here. Now you're live.
Turn the mic
So
sound
you're
up.
live right now.
All right, here we are. Well, we got everybody here, and that was kind of the half the battle. Everybody signed up. We said breaking at noon, and by golly, it's noon. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out to the Black Rose and help support my little situation here. Anything will help. All in front of us is table one. We got Bill Lilly, and I'm trying to figure out who partners are here. Who's Bill Lilly's partner?
Mike Gates.
Got Lilly and Mike Gaither taking on Eric Marsh and I believe Jesse, but I don't see Jesse. Oh, nope, he's partnering up with Jared Muherter. I'm sorry. Still 0-0 right now, so we're just getting into this match, and I apologize. I'm just trying to got a lot of things going on here at once. We had all 32 teams sign up, so we had a full field. So that was nice. For those of you that aren't in the tournament and if you're out there listening and on Facebook and or YouTube, you're more than welcome to come on down to the Black Rose. We got pulled pork, $5 donations for that pulled pork, and looks pretty good. I haven't tried it out yet, but I'm going to be making my way to that real soon. Got Eric with a shot on a 3 ball here. Well, if they can get to the 5 to the 6 is going to be the main thing. Should be an easy out here if they can get to that point. Got most of the people that are here I do know, but I do got there's a lot of faces out here I'm not sure of. A few faces I don't recognize, but I'm going to walk around the room. I'm going to be shaking hands and kissing babies today. It's overwhelming with the pool community coming together for me, and I can't say how much I really do appreciate it. I got a good shot there, got good shape on the 5. Jarrett's going to have to slow roll this down here and get just make sure that he stays good on the 6 ball. Nice shit there. Eric's got to come out. Just going to put a little side spin on it, get it past the 9 ball, try to get shape for the 4, and would be the top right-hand pocket, I suppose. See if that's what he tries to do. Yeah, that looks like what his intentions are. For those of you also wondering, we got the TNT hats for sale here. We also got some Pigeon Coop t-shirts for sale, but them are going quick. We're selling them $25 a piece, and they are about sold out already. The legendary Pigeon Coop t-shirts they're going like hotcakes. I'd like to thank Jeremiah Easley out there because he made the shirts for me today, and he's donated 100% of the profits back to me, and I really do appreciate that, Jeremiah. It means a lot to me, sir. He's also playing in the tournament today. He's got his right-hand man, longtime friend, Mr. Mike Rippey, with him. Well, Lily's got a little cut shot here. He's got a little tricky because he's got to come down here and try to somehow pick up the 10 ball. We're gonna have got to try to get 2 rails and get behind it. There's 1, 2. No, he left it short. He's going to leave him a bank shot, but they do have an out. Gaither took on Ryan Wade back at my place at the Pigeon Coop. Unfortunately, he come out on the short end of the stick of that matchup, but he's looking for probably a little revenge on Ryan Wade. Well, I'd like to see that grudge match coming up at the Pigeon Coop here in the near future, I'm sure. Mike has called the bank shot. Oh, he's playing safe. I thought he had called the bank. I seen him nod over to the other pocket, so. Eric I might be able to see a piece of the 4. He might have to kick at it. I'm not sure. Eric's called timeout. Talk to Jared. They're going to go over it. They're trying to see if he can get a piece of it. He might even roll the 10 up and call. No. Oh, he was able to hit it, though. That was a good hit. Now you're going to have to see whoever the shot. It's going to be Bill's shot. He can either try to play a safe here or go for the gusto and try to bank it back in the same pocket where the cue ball is lying right now. We'll have to see what he decides to do here. I mean, I don't think you would want to be trying to bank it in the side. You're definitely, if you miss, you definitely leave shape on the 4 ball. Not a really whole lot to do here. He could slow roll it and try to play safe, but either way, he's going to leave him a kick shot. Fairly easy kick shot at it anyways. I believe he called it back at him. Oh, look at that shot. Smooth. Oh, no, he's only got shape where the 4 ball is. I don't know if Mike, I don't think it goes past the 4. By my angle, it doesn't go past the 4, but he might be able to play it off the rail. Hit it rail first, get it off the 4 ball. See what he chooses to do here. This match is still 0-0, so this is the first game. It's a race to 4 on the winner's side, a race to 3 on the loser's side. We had 32 teams sign up, full field. They're taking their time out. They're going to discuss. I think what he's trying to decide here is how he wanted to play that. But yeah, he's got to play it rail first. I mean, he just doesn't have nowhere to hide it. You either make this shot or you lose this particular game. There's just not a whole lot he can do about it. Mike's going to try to lay it in there, though. Let's see if he hits it hard with some steam or tries to slow roll it in there. He goes for the slow roll and knocks it right in there. Doesn't even touch the 4 ball. Apparently, there was a little more room there than what I had anticipated. Great shot by Mr. Mike Gaither. And Gaither, he's been really working on his game. And he's been coming in and out of the pigeon coop. I'm sure he'll agree with me. A year ago he couldn't make 3 balls in a row, and now we got him to the point where he can make three balls in a row. Just got to work on his cue ball control a little bit, and we'll get him there. He's been working at it. Got Mr. Donald Koltoff over here to my right. Just stopped into the house, come over to say hello. I appreciate him for showing up.
All right, boys, do not forget it is alternate break. You make it to the hill, you flip for the break. And remember, as soon as your match is over, the winning team or someone from the winning team needs to make their way back to the back room and report your score so we can keep matches moving. Over here, you got 50-50 tickets and drawings. Is there 50-50 or just 6? I don't know. There's tickets back here to win stuff. So come buy some. Don't forget up at the bar, there's pulled pork, baked beans, coleslaw, $5 donation. Make sure you're taking care of your bartenders, Chris, and Patty.
For a pretty low handicapper, one other thing I can say about Gaither, and I mean I know he did come up dry on that break there, but he's got a King Kong of a break. Yeah, Eric was looking to establish the ball there. Was playing the stripe inside. He chunked her a little bit. kind of like his golf game, a little chunky.
Great. That fucking kids are up.
Ah, Mr. Will Thomas, how you doing out there? Mr. Will
Getting
Thompson.
drunk.
Can you hear me in there?
Yeah.
All right. I can't hear you though.
Can't hear me?
No.
Sing on.
I don't know. Let's see. I don't hear any voice out of you. Let's see if I can get you. See if I can get you on here. Keep talking. Just talking to it there.
Hello.
Nothing. I don't know. We'll figure it out here. Come over here and put this headset on. Put that headset on. We'll get you in here. Will Thompson, my partner's in the house. There you go. Put that on there, buddy.
Eh.
Ah, you can hear me, can't you?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ah, see, now we got Will on here.
Gotta get a headset big enough for my head.
I was 30% sure you was going to show up on time today, and
I was here 45 minutes early.
I know you did. You did a great job. We're gonna get a T-shirt that says 70-30 on it,
That's perfect.
Mr. 70-30. You're never gonna live that down. You know that, don't
No.
you? I'm curious. Since we do have you here, and by the way, Will's my partner, so I can't piss him off too much. We ever going to see a rematch? We're going to see a rematch in that? You and Pung going to do that again someday, I hope?
Yeah, I'd like to say October, maybe, depending on my schedule.
Oh, well, I know you got a lot of work going on right now,
Oh, yeah.
being out in the fields and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
and then you got to get back to, playing a little more.
Yeah, I've hit total of 27 balls today in the last 2 weeks.
I hit one. Jason and Trent over there, we played 2 practice games, and they gave us 2 shots. I broke,
Yeah, they did.
and you hit one ball, and
Yeah.
then they ran out
They
both
were
times.
they were pretending they were good there for a minute.
I know. Where is your pigeon cape T-shirt? I mean, you forgot it.
I didn't.
You didn't get the memo.
Well, here's the story.
Okay.
I got all my laundry laying on my 8-foot diamond pool table that don't get played on
okay
in the dark because I have no power yet.
Oh, that's right.
So it's rough times right now. I did a load of laundry last night, and this is what I got.
Well, that's fine.
So-
That's fine as long as you
Be
showed up.
surprised- Hey, just be lucky I didn't come here in my underwear.
I know. I was wondering. I was
know.
told
Nobody
everybody,
wants
I don't
that.
care. Pants are optional in my book.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yep. It was one of those things where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna grab some shorts, some t-shirts, some underwear to wash, and can't be choosing these times, you know.
Yeah, that storm went through there, and it's really messed up a lot of people. I know,
It's bad.
he was Mr. Donald Koltoff was out without power for 3 days, wasn't
Yep. We're going on 5 right now, and it ain't looking like anybody's doing anything. So
it? Well,
I'm hoping it's not Monday or Tuesday, but
well, hopefully they'll get you here shortly. I
Yeah.
mean, obviously all the food in the refrigerator's done.
well, I got the refrigerator hooked up. You know, fat guy's got to eat,
Well, fat guy, yeah, right.
but
Well, I mean, yeah, you.
in a house to myself, got the kid and the old lady staying at a friend's house, so it's kind of nice.
Well, she was probably happy to get away from you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I do. Although you did tell her you were coming home tonight, right? In case she's listening.
I gave her a window, big window.
Big window.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if we make it all the way to the finals, which I plan on us doing that, so I figure, probably get home. Honey, he'll be home probably around 2,
Yeah, maybe.
maybe.
It's an hour and 15-minute drive,
Right.
10-minute drive. So slower if I'm going to be drinking.
Well, if worst case scenario, I can drive from here to Rock Falls.
Ooh, yeah, there you go.
Because
I get that's
I
back-
can,
that's
I won't
back
be,
roads for me.
I won't be drinking today. Well, I mean, I might have one maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe I have a beer or something.
yeah.
I'm on my 7-day break of all. Well, I still have to take blood thinners, but I probably
Ooh,
I have a couple.
jeez.
I can have a couple beers, maybe. Maybe
You
we'll
have
see.
1 or 2, you'd be drunk.
Yeah, on the 4th of July weekend when my kids came to visit, I had 4 Busch Lights, and it was the first 4 beers I'd had in almost a year. And needless to say, I was
Hey, Danny, this is at what is it called? Black Rose.
the Black Rose in
Black
Princeton,
Rose
Illinois.
Salon in Princeton, Illinois. Never even heard of it. First time here.
Hans, if you send Greg Thomas from TNT Tournaments, if you send him your, just send him in a private message, send your your address and blah blah blah, and we'll figure out a way to send you out a Pigeon Coop T-shirt. I'll even have it customized. Put your name on the front. If you got a nickname or something you want put on it, let me know, and I'll have that done too. They are $25 for a shirt, and I'll mail it to you, or I'll have Greg mail it to you, or I'll have the guy that does the T-shirts mail it to you. Somebody will mail it to you. You can, and once you get the shirt, once you get the shirt, you can pay us $25 after the fact, because I'm make sure if I send it to you, I want to make sure it shows up.
There's some good teams in here today.
There is
Better teams than I expected.
Well, you got Trent, and Jason.
Yeah,
They're-
Oder
they're-
and Daly, right?
Yeah.
They're playing together.
No,
Bly?
you know what? I don't know if Donnie Daly and Steve Older playing together. I don't think they are. Oh, they are. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I heard through the grapevine.
And then you got Naretto playing with. I don't know who he's playing
Yeah,
with.
he
That's
plays
going to be a good
and
team.
then Timmy and
Yep, we got the You Got Action.
the
Bowl.
Rhino.
The Rhinos here. Yep.
Of course, they were fashionably late, but you know.
And I think another team that a lot of people aren't thinking about is Michael Mattingly and Blackburn.
Yeah, that's a decent team too.
Yeah. So
In a short race, anybody can win.
that's right.
I mean, until they play us. You know, we're undefeated.
Right. Well, we are undefeated.
Just let me
and
talk a little bit to them, get them out of their game, and get the edge.
We come out here to put our undefeated streak on the line. So hopefully, we can continue that. You know,
I just hope we play Walker right out of the bat. So we
and
can,
get rid of them guys.
yeah.
I don't even know where we're in the bracket. I didn't even look yet.
I don't know. I never look at the bracket. That don't mean nothing.
I just wait till they call my name and then show up.
Yeah, I can lose to anybody, so it don't matter to me.
Yeah, that's usually how it works for me. I heard, since we were talking about you rematching with Punt, I heard he's got a match coming up. I haven't.
I don't know how well known it is, but I heard through what he kind of told me he was looking to match up with somebody from I think the guy's from Muscatine actually.
Yeah, I believe that's.
I don't think he's from Burlington. I think he's from Muscatine. But yeah, it's supposed to be it's over 1,000. I know that. So
Huh.
I don't know if it's 9-ball or 8-ball, but I think it's 8-ball.
There's a lot of gambling going on with the 8-ball action lately. I don't
Yeah.
know what it is.
Well, people are realizing that's the best game.
It is a fun game.
People don't like gambling because they ain't fast, but nobody wants to lose $5,000. So they're going to play a game where you got to think a little bit.
All right. Well, definitely, when you play an 8-ball, especially on a bar box, you got to think quite a bit more than playing 9-ball. That is for sure.
I mean, I love 9-ball. I like the speed of it. I'm a fast player, and I'm a decent shot maker. So I mean, I like 9-ball, but I think by far when I'm hitting balls, my 8-ball game is better than my 9-ball game. So I lean to. I'm prejudiced towards 8-ball to begin with. So
Yeah, I never when it came to gambling and stuff like that, I was never much for the 8-ball. But we've been playing a lot of it lately at the Pigeon Coop because, admittedly, 8-ball is my worst game. So I've been trying to get better at it, and I've been really working on my break because I can make balls. I'm capable of making balls, but I just with me, I just got to get a better break going. Is all there is. To
I
it.
just like to make balls. I found that out. the
Oh
hard
yeah.
way. Cost me a lot of money to find out how bad I break the balls. I mean, I knew going in he outbreaks me probably 2-1, but I mean, damn, it'd be one thing if I wasn't breaking, and making a ball, these weren't spread out. You had to play the safety game, or whatever, but
Right.
just not making a ball. And when I did, I spread them out like, it was rough. So, hey, Bradshaw, I don't know what you're worried about. You'll be out of here in about 4 hours anyway.
The old 2 and outer.
Who are you playing with? I don't remember. Who are you playing with? Oh, never mind. Don plays good. He'll hold you up.
Oh, the trash talking has started.
It's going to be fun when I get about 4 more of these Jack and Cokes in there.
What do we got for a score?
I'll be
out there?
80-20 by the end of the night.
80-20.
Yeah,
I might have to drive you to Rock Falls.
Maybe.
You know,
Is there
If-
action?
I'll drive
Is
you
there
all the
going to be
way.
action at
I'll-
the Coop tonight?
If anybody's looking to play Will, we can set something up to Coop.
Yeah.
We'll play till the sun comes up.
I
We
got
don't-
the cues with me. So
He's
I mean,
got
they're-
cues and he's got a pocket full of money. He told me.
Ish. I got $2 on me. I mean, I got to go to the ATM, but know.
Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need at the Pigeon Coop. I need an ATM and a slot machine.
yeah, you get a slot machine in there, you're going to have problems. It don't matter what I win, it's going to go back into your pocket.
Well, I like guaranteed winners.
Yeah,
Slot machine's guaranteed winner.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
What is the score here? I gotta look. It's still, they're still on there. It's still 1-0. Lily and Mike
So
are in the
anybody,
lead.
anybody, how many people are watching this right now?
On that says
24.
24, and then on our Facebook, it's considerably more than that. I
Come
don't know
on,
how
people.
they figure that out. Don't forget to click like, share, smash that share button.
I'd like to get a poll going. How many Jack and Coke should I drink today?
Well, just enough that we still win.
Just enough?
Just enough that we still win.
Well, I used to drink a lot, so I mean, that could be anywhere from
Say
6
you,
to a
say,
dozen
how about just 2 an hour?
to get loose. Yeah.
2 an hour? Keep you on a 2 hour
Oh, 2 an
pace?
hour would be plenty. Yeah,
Okay.
it'd be a long day doing 2 an hour.
Well, maybe 1 an hour? I don't know.
Yeah, 2 an hour for the first 3 or 4 hours, and then I gotta slow down. I'm a fisherman now, and all I do is sit out in that sun.
So
I get
you
drunk.
go fishing a lot. So you're out on the Mississippi, then I'm assuming,
Oh yeah.
and fishing mainly for what?
Oh, catfish.
Flathead,
Big
catfish,
catfish. Oh
big
yeah.
catfish.
Yeah, big channel cat, big flathead.
I don't know. I used to do a lot of fishing when I was a kid, but I haven't. In my adult years, I've really slacked off on that. I remember when we used to go out on the Rock River and we used to go fishing for those. I think my grandpa called them blue cats.
Oh yeah. We don't have any up here, but you got to get down to southern Iowa and the Mississippi to start getting them.
Yeah, my
As
grandpa
far as I
used to-
know.
my grandpa used to take me places, and we used to go fishing because he specifically wanted to have blue cat. Yes, sir.
The new rack, does it start over or you try to keep the same order?
Each game it doesn't matter who breaks. You can do whatever you want. Yeah.
Somebody said hello. Hello, Steph. Lily, is that the pool player,
Hi,
Lily, that's here?
Yeah, that's his mother.
Oh, hello, mother.
Bill is so far. His team is up. They're right here on the streaming table. They're up 2-0 over Eric Marsh and his partner Jared Muher.
Yeah.
So if you're out wandering around today, you ain't got nothing to do, you want to see some good pool, just make a trip out here to Princeton, Illinois. We're at the Black Rose, and I'm telling you, it's a full house, which is nice to see in my situation.
Yeah.
The more people, the better.
I'm impressed.
We got the pulled pork up front, $5 donation for that.
Where I'm heading next, of
That's
course.
you may go get something to eat.
I
Fat man's
can't.
gotta eat.
Now, there's one thing I can do. I can drink a lot of alcohol and still play functional pool. And then maybe not good, but functional.
Put yourself into.
I
a
can't
food,
function on about 14 sandwiches because that's what I eat. So.
Put yourself in a food coma.
Yeah, I'll be over there passed out.
Well, the thing about it is, here's the thing. I know you haven't been in the gaming room yet, and I know you want to stay out of
No,
there.
I'm staying out of
But
that room
here's
for
the
now.
thing. There's a couch in there.
Oh, there is.
There's a
You
couch.
should have told me that.
There's a couch in there if you need
Oh
a nap.
man, so I'm gonna get food coma. I'm gonna get broke, and
Yeah.
I'll be passed out the couch.
Well, I'm just saying, if you need a nice place to nap, they got a couch in the gaming room.
Cal, it's a race to 4 on the winner's side, race to 3 on the loser's side, as far as I know.
Yes, that is absolutely 100% correct. And if it goes hill, you flip for the break on the hill.
Yeah. This will be an interesting tournament when it gets a little deeper.
Yeah, like you said, there's a lot of good teams. There's a couple of gentlemen like the one that just come up here and ask me. I have no idea who that guy is.
No, I've never seen half these people before in my life.
Huh? What's that? Oh, okay.
Oh, we got all the money, huh? We're going to double it up in the game room.
I got some utility bills that's going to have to get paid out of this stuff. Trust
There
me.
you go.
And the pigeon coop is very expensive to operate in the summertime because
Well,
my air
I can
conditioner
tell you
runs
this right
for
now.
months at a time.
I will make this publicly known since I'm playing with Larry. If I win, I just want my entry back.
Oh, hey,
so
we gotta go.
He's
What
got
if we
some
get
extra
second?
pressure on him. If we get second, same thing. As long as I get my entry fee back, that's gas money for me. I'm happy.
Oh, hey,
'Cause I'm going to tie a drunk on today.
you
They
might
better-
you might want to take that back then because
They better hope I don't get that kind of drunk.
where you can't miss drunk.
I don't miss when I'm drunk.
My good pal over there, Eric Marsh. You haven't met.
That's a 60-40. That's the other way.
You
60-40.
gotta go when he's done playing. You gotta go introduce yourself to Eric Marsh. He's a real
We
good
met.
friend of mine.
We met.
Yeah, now you want to do some drinking? That's who
I
you
heard
hang
he
out
can
with.
drink. I don't know if
Hey.
he can keep up with me though.
Oh, yeah, he can.
Eric. Hey, you. Titleist.
Well, hey, let him shoot. He's got his game. Well, we just
Larry's saying we're supposed to get hammered today. Oh boy, I ain't got that luxury.
he's gonna get hotel room drunk.
Well, I got the old lady's car. I shouldn't say this online, but I got the old lady's car, so I think I'll be all right.
I'll drive. I know.
If
how,
I crash it, I got my truck still at home.
I can drive anything.
Yeah,
I can drive an 18-wheeler.
I can always sleep under your pool table.
Yeah. You can sleep in the house. I'll sleep on the couch. You can sleep
Yeah.
in my room.
You gotta talk to the old lady about that though. Even if I'm safe in somebody's garage, she's probably gonna have an ass chewing waiting for me.
If you need a stopwatch, make sure you announce it to the person you're playing.
Great things for pool players. Larry has done a lot more for pool than people even realize.
Well,
And TNT guy here, this guy has done a lot too for these streams. I mean, look at the people they've had on them Friday night things. I
yeah,
mean,
our off the rails. I mean, we're getting a couple thousand views a week on that. It's been nice. We've had Allison Fisher on the show. Last night we had Johnny Archer.
right.
We also talked to Roy from Twisted Rose. You and I are going to have to get together, go to the Twisted Rose, and play in a couple of those tournaments. A real nice place up there.
Yeah, because pool's struggling right now, people. I mean, it's just not. I started playing pool a dozen years ago. That's it, and it was way different a dozen years ago than it is now.
Well,
There ain't near as many tournaments. There's not near as much support. So what these guys are doing is rare.
yeah, we're doing our best here.
Yeah.
And you know, Greg, we kind of joke about it on the show and stuff. You know, when he got into doing the streaming and all that stuff, he had to sell his 4-wheeler. He had to sell.
Nice shot.
He sold a bunch of stuff to put the streaming gear together just so we could bring this stuff to people. So that was, you know, all his stress outlets he sold just to buy this stuff to add stress to his life.
Oh yeah.
Because
Well, you gotta love to do this stuff to do it. Because I can tell you right now, you couldn't pay me enough to do this stuff all the time.
You don't there's some type of a rumor out there that we clobber them in the pay department in this, and I promise you it's been a losing proposition since we started.
Yeah, I believe that.
And if it wasn't for the sponsors and stuff that we have, which we're extremely grateful for, it would really be a struggle.
So I didn't get to tune in yesterday. I was trying to see what the hell was going on, but for some reason I kept trying to watch and it was pausing in the beginning. It let me watch for 3 seconds and it would pause it.
Oh, we
It
had
was
a clean
weird.
stream.
And then you shared it to QC Billiards. I was doing your watch party.
Right.
And it wouldn't let me watch it on your watch party.
Oh, well then.
But then I went to QC Billiards and it let me watch. But by then I was already leaving the house and I couldn't do it and I was in a fucking hurry. But pardon my French.
I wonder.
But,
I wonder. Maybe it
what,
had something to do
what
with
did Johnny have to say yesterday? I didn't get to hear it.
Oh,
What was he talking about?
He talked a lot of stuff. He's going to be opening up. One thing that he did, he made a big announcement last night on Off the Rail. It was he hadn't announced it yet to anybody. Here in the near future, he's going to come out with a brand new line of Scorpion cues.
Oh, nice.
So he's going to be doing that. He's also hoping that as soon as COVID lifts and maybe by springtime, he's hoping to have a new room opened up just outside of Atlanta. So he's working on that with one of his partners. So yeah,
Nice.
he's got a lot going on.
Is he in Atlanta, Georgia?
He's just right. Yeah, he's right in that area.
All right. I know he's been there for a while, as far as I know.
It's going to be.
So
called,
that's pretty cool.
It's going to be called the Archer Room, I think, is what he said.
Nice.
And like I said, he's got the new he's got a new line of Scorpion cues that are supposed to be coming out. And you know, we talked about a lot of things. And here I'll ask you, since I got you here.
Oh boy.
One of the biggest things we've talked about this, you know, it's the big thing about pool these days. How do you think? Because you know, you got the pros. You know, they figured out how to cut break.
Oh,
They
yeah.
figured out how to make the wing ball every time.
Well, Corey Dewell found out how to break for all the pros, except for 10 ball. That was Shane.
Right, Shane figured that out. Well, I guess, especially in a 9-ball situation, what do you do when the guys, you know, especially if they're template racking, they can make a ball every time.
Yeah,
Every time the
a
pocket
pro,
and
a
the
pro
ball.
should not be allowed to use any kind of a magic rack.
I agree with that 100%. But
just-
how do you slow them down from slow breaking and all that kind of stuff?
Here's my opinion. Obviously, the best 9-ball break on average, depending on what's going on, is from the side. The side rail, close to the side rail, popping the cue ball, you make the win ball.
Every time.
When Corey Deuel decided to learn how to break very, very well, better than anybody, he still does.
Yes, I agree.
He's invented so many breaks that there's pros that can't even imitate him. They're so good. And he's had rules in tournaments. The U.S. Open changed their rule because
of Corey Deuel.
his performance in the finals of a U.S. Open. The way to slow them down is to make them rack their own racks with a magic rack or with a wood rack.
With wood rack and we'll
Yep.
see. We
And have the referee judge whether it's a good rack or not.
and here's what we did. We when we were talking with Johnny last night, I guess his suggestion I guess it was somehow, some way, a part of his idea to move the one ball up and spot the 9 ball in the rack. And he said, now in hindsight, now that he thought about it, he said what we should have done is move the rack back instead of forward because it would take the cut break away and all that kind of stuff.
But they're going to figure out. You got to remember something. They figured out the cut break works when they move it up. They're going to figure out something works.
Well,
when they move
and
it down.
he did say that too. So then, but he came up with another idea. If you're so you got a break box and they put you in, and so but they still figured out a way to either cut break it or make the wing ball every time.
Right.
So they're saying if you make either the wing ball or the head ball, you got to spot them. Keep shooting, but you got to spot the ball.
Yeah, but you see the problem with that is if you have to spot a ball, it can hinder how you run out.
Correct.
Say you make 3 balls and you have to spot 2 balls in the spot, you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We were just trying to figure out a way that
You should be able to spot them in order after you can establish a shot.
correct.
So usually you're going to make the 1 ball on the side in a cut break, correct?
Correct.
So you'd have to spot that ball. Well, if it's a tight rack, the 9 ball's not going to move much.
No. Well,
So
by
you're
rights,
going to have barely a shot in the corner
Right.
to begin with.
Right.
So your options of shooting after the break, if you make the 1, are going to be eliminated to almost nothing, which you weren't shooting at it anyway because it went inside. But
Right.
the point is if you had a shot the 2, now you got to shoot the 1, and it's right up against the 9. I don't agree with that 100%, but
we were just trying to figure out a way to slow the breakdown because now it's to him it seemed more like they figured out the break so much that it makes the game boring.
I'm a big
is what
believer because I rack 8 ball like poop. Okay, I found out that that's half my problem. I rack very inconsistently. Racking is a skill, whether
Sure,
anybody likes it or
absolutely.
not.
Yep.
Anybody that plays good pool knows that racking is an art. It's like no different than the stroke on a cue.
Yep.
I think you need to let them go back to letting them rack. Yeah, there's guys that rack better, that rack really good. But if you're trying to leave gaps and stuff, and you got a referee that knows how to rack the balls, they're not going to let you get away with that.
Right.
I think that's enough inconsistency where it's going to go back to a tough. But I think you need to tighten the pockets up. I mean, they're playing on brand new felt with 4.5-inch pockets on a diamond. Okay, you can hit the rail 2 diamonds up and slide it in.
Right.
Well,
So what do you do?
I don't
Go to
like
a-
that.
What do you
Put
do?
them on
Go to
4-inch pockets.
4-inch pockets.
Yep.
On the pro tour, all
4
of them
and a
should be
quarter at the most,
So they should all be playing on a 4 1/4 and or less
Minimum.
pocket
Yep.
every time.
because they're going to get punished when they have bad shape.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, they're going to play more safe and it's not as fun. But here's the thing: the better players are still going to shoot.
Well, I made a comment last night, and I kind of got my head bit off about it. Everybody told me I was crazy, but in my opinion, what they ought to do too in the profession, on the pro side, anyways.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much on the amateur side, but on the pro side, I don't think they should let them use jump cues either. I mean, you can jump with your full cue. I think you can jump.
That's pretty cool. I like that too.
I like the idea that you can jump with your player's cue.
Yes.
I full cue, but
Yes.
nothing that you break down and
The
blah,
biggest
blah,
thing
blah,
is
blah.
like the reason why I'm not a bitch. I don't bitch about that too much, is because there's a lot of pros that I've seen that jump balls with a jump cue that don't do it very well.
Well,
There's only a few of them that still jump very, very well. Like there's not all of them jump very, very well. If the ball's hanging, I can make the ball, but I mean, there's still a skill to it, whether you have a jump cue or not.
I guess
which
Johnny.
makes it easier.
I guess Johnny's point of view is that, or my point of view is, I should say, is that when the game was invented back in the day, they had no intentions of you jumping a ball like
Correct.
that with that type of equipment. So
Well, there was a guy in Clinton that I heard, and I've heard horror stories about this guy, Dave Yeager. And I've heard it from more than one or two reputable sources. He was about a 6'6" white guy with an afro that used to bust everybody on a bar table.
Really?
And I heard that back in the day, I don't know if it was the 70s or early 80s, whatever, I heard that guy could take a big ball back in the day. Anybody knows what a big ball is. A big cue ball and jump it with a full cue.
Wow.
They played two shot back then, from what I hear.
Right.
And he would push out. If he didn't like it, he'd push to a jump shot and he'd jump ball in.
Wow.
He couldn't be beat. That's what I've heard. Now, if a guy can jump back then with that cloth,
With that equipment.
it's possible. So I agree with you. Full cue is a skill that a lot of people don't have.
Right. Not to mention, I think, or like, I mean, I've even heard people talk about, all right, fine. If you hook yourself, you can't jump it. If you hook yourself, you can't jump. If your opponent hooks you, you can jump at it. But if you hook yourself because you played a bad shot, then you should have to kick.
Is that what Johnny said?
No, but that's
I think
there's
that's
other
better.
people that have talked about that.
I like that. I'm on that ship too. Yep.
Matter of fact, I think it was when we were talking to Mark Wilson. That's what he came up with. I can't remember,
Yep.
but
I like that. But the biggest thing, okay, I got a question, and I'm going to play devil's advocate. So say they play a safe on you, kick a ball and you hook yourself. You can't use jump cue.
Well, that is tricky.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, how many of these guys now kick very, very well? Like Efren brought over how to kick.
Yeah.
To this country.
But that to me to watch them, Z shot it or like the Z, what I'm saying? To see something like that to me is much more enjoyable to watch on.
Oh yeah.
Than it is to have them watch him jump a ball.
Definitely. Definitely. Yep.
For the people that people that've never watched pool before.
Take away the break cue. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. The problem is the tips they make now, they're layered. The hard tips, they're like using a break cue.
Yep. And a lot of the pros they hit with them hard tips too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're playing with.
A break cue, yeah, you can take away a break cue, but a break cue for them pros are pretty much their playing cue. It's the same weight usually. It's just
Actually, you see a lot of them breaking with their shooting cue, anyways.
Right.
I mean, not all of them do, but there's a lot that do.
I mean, that's a thought. I mean, the only problem is you're going to have the only thing that really does is it's gonna reduce like the longevity of their playing equipment.
Yeah, I got you.
If they have to break with their playing cue, they're gonna have to redo their tips. They're gonna have more cue maintenance. It's just there's no unless they're cut breaking a 9-ball rack where it's a normal stroke. Playing 8-ball or 10-ball, they're hammering them balls. All you're doing is just breaking your shit. That's basically all you're doing.
I got you.
So I agree with that too. I mean, it would slow them down a little bit, but you're just going to hinder what they have for equipment more, especially these low deflection. You can't break with low deflection. I mean, Revo's low deflection break cue, but I mean, it's built for a break.
Sure, absolutely.
So these guys are all switching to these Revos and everything else. All you do, you just wreck them. If you're breaking with them. I think you should break. I think you should break from the break box, no matter what term it is, if you're a pro. That's a big difference too.
Well, except 10-ball because you're breaking from there. So the 10-ball, you move it to the outside.
Yeah, and 10-ball is different, but 9-ball is where you're getting the different kind of breaks where they don't have to hit the balls.
Sure.
10-ball, you still have to hit the ball.
That's
why Shane's probably the best player in the world
because he's figured out how to make the second ball all the time.
He effortlessly hits the balls 22 to 25 mile an hour, and consistently. I mean, it's just there's nobody even close.
Could you imagine the hours that he has spent just sitting there racking the balls up and pitching?
I heard he used to break 4 hours a day, just break balls. Which wouldn't surprise me, but then again, that's hearsay. You never know. But
so I don't know how much you watch the show, but we had a guy from Australia that wrote me a page this long of hate mail. So I knew I was starting to make it to the top when I started getting people from Australia sending me hate mail because we were talking about grudge matches and we were talking about some of the pros and stuff like that. We came across Joshua Filler versus Shane in 10-ball, and they were like,
Joshua Filler has no chance in 10-ball.
And I said, I'm not saying that he can't win because I'm sure he can in certain circumstances, but my what I was trying to tell him is that until somebody steps up to the plate and beats Shane in a race to 100,
right,
I'm not betting against him ever.
there's already been talk. I'm going to enlighten everybody that listens to has no idea what these big players play for, but Joshua Filler has been asked to play Shane many times
And he won't.
in 10 ball, and he wants to play 9 ball. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Well, right.
There's nobody in the world who wants to play 10 ball against Shane.
No.
Everybody
no.
knows he's the best 10 ball breaker in the world, and it's not even close.
Well, on Roy's Basement, on their coverage, what they talked about that they were trying to get the Joshua Filler and Shane raced 100 match and 10 ball figured
Yes.
out, and I just don't think I'm going
to tell you right now,
People
I
out there
don't
disagree
think
with me.
Shane can beat Josh playing 9 ball in a race to 100.
and he might not be able to.
I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't think anybody beats that kid in a race to 100 right now.
We do have the match coming up, which we'll be talking about on Off the Rail here in a couple of weeks. But the Dennis Arcolio and Sky Woodward match has been set up, a race to 100.
That's a tough match to call. So I don't know how much Skylar's playing, with the new kid, the baby, and the COVID shit and all that. Whatever.
I don't know if he's got a pool table at home.
Oh, I'm sure
he's
he's got access to a 9-footer or a bar table somewhere. But I mean,
I would hope so.
that kid a year ago or 6 months ago was playing some of the best pool in the world.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, whether you like it or not, on any table, bar table. I mean, that kid playing 9 ball on a bar table. I don't think anybody could beat him. I don't think Shane could beat him on a bar table.
I remember it's been a few years back now, but back I want to say it's probably been 5 years ago.
They're
maybe.
playing on a 9-footer, right?
Yes, it'll be on 9-footer. I remember when Sky played Jesse
Oh yeah.
in that bar box match, and it was close from day one. And then Sky just he hit the gas pedal, and it was
I was
over.
there the first day,
Yeah.
and Jesse should have beat him 50 to like 35.
Yeah.
And he got lazy,
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
and all of a sudden here comes a young man that has no fear of anybody.
No, and that's what they say about. I've never seen him play in person. I watched that stream.
Skylar's effortless.
Yeah, he just
It's like watching Jesse's mannerisms, except more methodical.
Yeah.
Jesse's about the most lax pool player that ever lived.
yeah. I wish he would play more, but
Oh, man,
that's
I
the
do
thing.
too.
That's the weird thing about pool. Once you get so good, it's hard to find anybody to play you.
And he'll be the first one to tell you he hates pool. He don't hate. I'll reiterate that. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but from what I hear, he tells you, I can play cards. Why should I play pool?
Right. Well, I mean, in his I mean, he's accomplished probably about everything he's ever going to accomplish.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he's
saying?
beat the best players in the world
Sure.
for the cash.
Well, and there's a lot of people that'll come in, even your top-notch pros, that don't want nothing to do with him on a bar box. Because
Supposedly,
even though Sky beat him the last time, but it doesn't mean that.
I did get some kind of minimal confirmation, and I don't want to say this and be wrong, but for anybody listening that knows much about Jesse and how he used to play and how he plays now, whatever, it doesn't matter. We asked for Larry if me and Alex Grill were trying to set up a match between Jesse and Bergman, and we wanted to see if they'd come to the coop and play a race to like 100.
We could do that.
The only problem is Jesse said yes. He doesn't think that Bergman will play him unless it's on a diamond.
Well, and I guess you probably can't blame him. I mean, if that's what he wants. If that's what he wants.
They
to
don't play
on
on valleys, and I don't blame him for saying that. Who wants to go to some guy's garage and get it stuck up in you when you're probably the second best player in the country?
Well, and I could.
That's my opinion.
I wonder if I can rent a diamond table from somewhere. I'd have one brought in for the day.
That's what we were talking about. I mean,
I'm going to talk to you guys. They won't be able to hear me.
Okay.
Basically, me and Alex were thinking about what can we do, because they've been jawing at each other for the last year or more about playing each other. And Jesse said, "I'll play you $5,000 sets all day long, buddy." And of course, Justin doesn't want to play on a bar table. He wants to play on a 9-footer. And Jesse says, "No, I play 10 games a year on a bar table."
Right, and that's true. It's true.
And it's all one pocket. I don't know what the actual stipulations are between what they can agree on, but Bergman originally said that it was a scheduling conflict why they haven't played yet. So I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'd like to see if that happened. That'd be something crazy, because
we got Jared Buherter and
I don't know these guys.
Eric Marsh,
Eric
our
Marsh, I know
team,
him.
and we got Mike Gaither and Bill Lilly, and
The score is
It's
2
2
to
to
1 or
1.
3 to 1.
Yeah, it's either 2 to 1 or 3 to 1. I can't
Yeah.
tell you because I can't see the quarter on this side. But I know that Gaither and Lily are in the lead. So yeah, that'd be a great matchup, you know. And even if they wanted to do it over at Legends or out at Sharkies or something like that, we'd come straight.
Honestly, I don't think it matters where it is. I think the biggest thing is the bet. You know, that's what it comes down to. These guys always say about it's the rules, this, and this, and whatever. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's the bet. It's all about the bet. Like, you know, what side action can I get when I go up there? What, you know, who can I bet with? How much can I bet? Blah 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 blah.
Well, I know that Bergman just played Roberto down in Peoria.
Yeah, well, did you hear about that?
No,
I got a problem with that match.
I haven't heard anything about that. But hey, I will say this: I did predict that Chip Compton would beat Roberto
That's a good
Gomez.
pick. I would have lost my house.
Yeah, I told you he was going to win that match.
I would have lost my house by probably 4 games because I would have said he wouldn't have got to 20.
I can't remember what I predicted the score, but I took Compton 24. I think I took him 24-20. I think
Really?
I think that's what I have to go back and
I would have never thought he would have. What he win 1 game, the third day?
Yeah, Chip put. I think he might have won 2.
Really?
I can't remember, but I won many.
Gomez is supposed to get to 20, in my opinion. Even if he loses, I don't think he's supposed to lose.
Yeah,
But
it was 24-17, I think.
Chip's weird. I've seen Chip play some good. I'm not a big Chip fan, but I've seen Chip play some really, really stellar one pocket. But it just seems to me like he can't hold it together very long. But he did this third day, the way it sounds.
Yeah, he did, and I've watched him enough on streams where I've seen him play out in several different places. I've seen him play against Emperor. I've seen him play against the best, and I like this game. Jarrett misses a easy shot there.
I think they're safe though.
They were supposed
He's
to.
got to cut this. He's got a shot. He's got to cut this ball off the 11.
Yeah,
He's got to hit the 11, otherwise 6 got no pocket. 2 to 1. All right.
Yep, 2 to 1.
2 to 1. And I believe the guys that are shooting right now are the ones that are up, correct?
Right.
Who's shooting right now?
This is Bill Lilly shooting here.
Okay. So this is a big game to get them to the hill. If they can cut this 3 ball and hit the 11, if they don't hit that 11, they're going to be in a problem.
Yeah.
Issues.
And the problem is I think he called the cut down in the corner. I don't know. Let's see what he's
got
got
rail
here.
first. Cut it clean. That ain't no good.
It went right by it. It's not good.
I don't think there's even a cross bank here. I think the cue ball gets in the way.
No, what you do here is he just
Shoot
follow
it
it up, get back the 11,
yeah.
and make him leave him tough, leave him long.
You know,
leave
there
him,
is a shot
tree
here.
top him over the
You know,
6.
you can hit this good enough to follow it in, but you got to draw it out of there and get down here.
Yeah, well, I'm going to give you a little hint of information. This is Mike Gaither. I've seen him play a million times. He doesn't know that shot. Not yet. We're trying to get him there, though.
I mean, it's tough when you're cutting the ball, but I mean, it's there. And you can get a little bit of a leave, too. Kind of a two-way shot. Get the ball closer to the hole so you can't play the 15 if you get below it in that corner, that kind of thing.
The match that I was trying to get, that I had talked to some people, I'd like to see Jesse play Jason Klatt.
I don't think Jason will play Jesse on a bar table. That's just my opinion.
Well, he might.
I haven't seen Klatt anywhere. He's kind of weird. He might be all coveted, hiding and shit. But
it could very well be. I have no idea.
Last time I checked, he was living in Peoria. Maybe he isn't anymore. Maybe he is and not playing. I don't know. I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since the last time we had a Legends tournament. Big one.
Yeah, I haven't seen him either.
I think he played in that big. No, he didn't. Did he even play in the big P-Town throwdown thing?
No.
That's weird.
He did not.
But that Gomez and or not Gomez, that Okolo, was it Okolo? No, what was the match? What am I thinking here? One we were just talking about. I said I didn't like.
Chip Compton?
No, the other one, the race to 100. Gomez and who was he playing? Birdman. They weren't betting nothing. Did you hear about that?
Oh, that wasn't a race to. I don't even think
it was race to 100.
Was it a race to 100?
Yep.
It might have been completely exhibition. I have no idea.
They didn't bet a nickel. It was all you get 2,500 whoever wins, and then you get 1,500 to show up. So there was no money on the line.
Yeah, and
to me then I don't care. I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, and I'm not going to disagree with you there because it might have been just a promotion to get people into pool hall and so on.
And I'm not saying it's not a cool thing to get them guys to play, but who cares who wins for free?
Well,
Yeah,
I guess the only thing is you and I both know there was probably all sorts of side action here, there, and everywhere. So it's hard telling who
Right.
had what. So if
Right.
there was still something on the line. It's hard telling.
There
It's hard telling what it
but
could have been.
you know, I still don't think that and this is me saying this because I mean, Bourbon's always saying he gets, you know, I think I'm the second best player in the country next to Shane. Blah 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 blah. This and the other thing, which is cool. I think he's a great fucking player. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Oh, he plays good.
Oh,
No
he's
question about that.
he's a Stone Nut champion since he's been 16. But the thing is he seems like he's getting more arrogant about it, and it's like, man, you haven't won anything to talk about anything. You know, and when it comes down to it, I mean, you want to put yourself in the same category as Shane. You got to win a couple of U.S. Opens. You got to win something that's worth talking about. You got to go somewhere.
And don't forget, folks,
Other than St. Louis.
send hate mail to Will Thompson. You
Oh,
can catch him on his
he
Facebook
told,
page.
Hey, I don't have a problem with it. The guy don't like me anyway because I told him flat out that Joshua Filler probably gives him the 8-ball. And that's I would probably, if I had any money, I'd put it on Filler.
Well, Filler's definitely one hell of
I mean,
a player. There's
and
no
he
doubt
didn't like
about
to hear that.
that.
He said he didn't like people that didn't know how to play pool or didn't know anything about pool. And I'm thinking, well, you know, okay. I'm like, but I don't see a line up to play him. But you know, that's just my opinion. Whatever, it is what it is. But
People
I
from
love
Australia
watching- I love
send hate
watching-
mail to that guy.
right. I love to watch Bourbon play on a bar table though. I like his cue ball.
Yeah, I was watching him in I believe it was the U.S. Open used to have a bar table championships or whatever, wasn't it?
Right.
Was it U.S. Open? I watched him play in that one year, and I want to say that he definitely finished in the top 5 or whatever it was. I
Oh,
can't
yeah, I'm
remember. I
sure.
think it was 2016.
Yep.
Something of that nature.
Yeah, he's there's no doubt he's a champion, but you know, he likes to classify himself in a little bit of a higher class than I think he is. I think he likes to say he's up and above the clouds, and it's
Oh yes, we got to remind. I got to remember that. Okay. Get us up on advertisement in between this next match, and then I'll take care of you, buddy.
and by the way, they're up 3-1 in case
is-
anybody
yeah,
didn't see
that-
that last game.
Yeah, Gaither and Lily are on the hill, and I will say this: if they beat Jarrett and Eric, it's a slight upset. It's a slight upset. Just
You
a
think so?
slight. It's just a slight upset. Yeah.
Wow. See,
Uh,
I don't know these guys real well.
Well, they're all
I know the names. I've heard the names because of the coop, but
right.
I've never seen them play.
They're
Just open players, maybe.
yeah.
Low open players?
I would say like if Lily and Jared are pretty close to one another, so that if they had a Fargo rate, it'd probably be in the 520s, probably.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
guessing.
All right.
And Eric would be somewhere similar, close. And Mike would. I don't think he would break the 500 mark yet. He'd be in the upper 4s though, for sure.
Jason Welker is ready for the next level. What level is that? He's got to leave his basement before he does anything. Wait, he tells who's playing. Okay.
It took him till he was 40 years old to move out of his parents' home.
Dave Engel, Welker won't bet nothing more than $100.
Oh, if in the right game, yeah, you can get Jason to throw out a few bucks.
I'm just messing around. I love Jason.
But I don't know.
We bust his balls a lot.
You know who I'd like to see Jason play, to be honest with you? I think the match that I'd like to see Jason and Matt Van Campen match up and play along,
That'd be a good match playing 9-ball on a bar table.
play a long race in 8-ball, so they're both happy, and play one
Right.
long race in 9-ball. And
Well, it'd be a good game playing 8-ball because Welker plays good 8-ball. whether
sure he
likes it
does.
or
I
not.
mean, he hates playing it.
even though he wants a spot from me,
Yeah.
chicken shit. But he plays good 8-ball. I mean, he's a Masters champion in Illinois. So I mean,
And in Jason's defense, I mean, because I hear him complain about it all the time. Ever since I got back into playing, I go over to the tournaments, and everybody wants me to move up to a master. He goes, and I haven't gotten, I haven't placed
Right.
high. I haven't
Oh,
won
yeah.
any tournaments. I haven't done nothing, and he hasn't. Jason's game apparently is not suited for short races because he doesn't seem to do very well in that scenario.
Shane Gibson, I missed your comment, bud. The break has become a setup trick shot opponent rack. I would love to see opponent rack. I'd love it, but the problem is you're going to spend every match is going to be 5.5 hours because you're going to spend an hour checking racks. That's not very TV
Friendly. Right? Yeah.
You're going to see arguments. You're going to see people taking breaks because they're arguing about who's rack and doing what. I mean, I think it should be opponent rack and the referee checks. That'd be okay. I'd be okay with that. You just can't involve both players because they're going to argue. especially if somebody's losing.
Right. The player that's not breaking should not even be allowed to look at the rack.
Nope.
And actually, I can't remember what it was that I was watching. It's probably been a week or so ago. And it was a big tournament. It might have been Derby City. I can't remember where it was, but they were racking them, and the referee was racking them, and neither player was allowed to look at the rack.
I mean, I like that. That's how Jesse and Sky played.
Yeah. And to me, that's just the way you do it. You find somebody you trust to rack that knows how to rack balls, let them rack, and just be done with it. Yeah, you're going to have human error in it, and then every once in a while you're going to have a little small
actually, you know
gap
what?
or whatever.
No. I'm sorry. They did check racks because Jesse said that he said he'd never play that kid for a nickel again unless he could not look at the rack. He said that kid knows too much about a rack.
yeah.
He goes, I got no chance.
And Shane, by the way, we had John Bresley that donated some cues here to be.
You think Ken Harville can compete with Welker? Welker? This guy says that Ken Harville wants to play you some.
Jason says he'll play him.
I'm just stirring shit up.
Stirring the pot.
I mean, I appreciate your opinion, bud, but you want my opinion, I think Welker wins that 9 out of 10 days.
Yeah, Jason's got a little bit too much firepower for Ken. Ken
can play.
Ken
I've
can
seen
play.
I've seen Ken play pretty good, but Welker's a different monster there, guys.
Yeah, if they're doing any
I mean, he won't bet a nickel, but I mean, he's a different kind of monster.
Right. If they're going to go long.
By the way, he's standing next to me, so you want to talk shit, you got to see. He's going to see it now.
Right. I mean, in a long race, like for example, if they're playing Ken, and once again, you've got Ken, who's more of an 8-ball player. That's
Ken's a way better 8-ball player than 9-ball from what I see, what I've seen.
So if they're going to gamble, Ken's going to want to play 8-ball, but in a race to 20, if they're playing heads up, Jason wins that 8 out of 10 times.
I think you're right.
And
I'm not talking trash about Ken's game, by the way,
because Ken plays.
Everybody's got an opinion.
I think Jason would have to give him.
I tried buying the Ken in the Calcutta at Legends. First time I watched him play, I saw him play so good. In practice.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the guy can run out from everywhere.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think in order for that game to be fair, say like it's a race to 20 and 8-ball. I think Jason would have to give him 3, if not 4. And then I think you got yourself a game.
I think that's probably pretty close. I think the biggest thing about that is it depends on how Welker breaks. If Welker breaks the balls, makes balls every time, Ken's in trouble.
Yeah, because Jason just gets out from everywhere.
Yeah, Jason's playing pretty good.
Oh yeah, he does play good. Well, he's got the diamond table down in his basement now. And
right.
That's all he does. He just hides in the basement and plays pool for hours
now, does
and
Ken,
hours
does
and
Ken
hours.
only play on a Valley, or does he play on a Diamond?
You know,
That's a big stipulation there too.
He lives up in the Wisconsin area. He lives up by the Karen Room somewhere, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So I know that he gets there and plays on those diamonds and stuff like that. I don't know if he has.
Yeah, the score now is 3-2. So they kept him off the hill, or kept him stalled on the hill, whatever you want to call it.
Right. Like I said, everybody's still on their first game. Nobody's come up and reported a win yet, have they?
Is that a man in a dress?
Who won? Who was our Loretto and Allen, they won their first match. They were out on the front table, so they were out table 5 or 6 out there. And out on table 5.
Cal, I'd like to address your comment, but I'm going to keep an open mind and say, yes, you're correct. You see what you see. I have no comment on this. We're on a stream.
Oh yeah, that's his comfy wear. He said, yes, it has something. He called it something. I forget what it was, but yeah.
I mean, hey, you do what you do.
Right.
You don't bother me, I don't bother you. Ken plays on a diamond. All right. Well, basically what I was asking is because if I've only seen him play on a Valley, so I mean that's a big difference for making balls.
Yeah. But like I said, in Jason is just he's another level above Ken for sure.
Yeah.
And
Jason's in my opinion, Jason's mechanics are better, so he's gonna make less mistakes.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, and I mean he's so borderline. I mean on that advance to a master level, and Ken
Welker gambles as a master.
He can play. He can play master
until he gets pissy.
Right.
But Welker's kind of like me in a sense, except he's got better fundamentals than I do. I'm more lazy, but he has an attitude, and it reflects on how he plays. So oh really?
We're playing Trent.
We got to play Welker.
Yeah, we're
and
going to be
Trent.
playing Trent.
Are we gonna put this on the stream table? Oh boy, I think you should. There'd be a lot of shit talking there. Oh, you're not here, Greg.
Yeah, Greg's not here.
Greg's telling us he's not here, but he is. I'm confused.
Yeah, we got a producer in our ear today, so we're trying out
This
this
is
new
professional.
thing.
This is professional.
Yes, this is professional as it gets.
Oh, you can't bleep out my F words every once in a while. I'm trying to keep it clean. I have a foul mouth.
Well, you
so
have to. You haven't drank enough. You should probably go get a drink.
I'm still a tad buzzed from the first one. It was a double. It was a double.
Okay.
So, I'm still on my.
I got to make
hourly
sure
rate.
that I got to make sure you're lubed up and ready to go.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah. I understand. I got a big motor,
Also, when this is all done, we'll be looking for some action at the Pigeon Coop tonight. So if anybody wants to,
depending if I'm falling down drunk,
reach
if
deep.
If I'm face planting, there probably won't be no cues out tonight. But
I might have to drive.
I already
him home.
told Sam he can get played too. So
right.
But he wants a big spot. So I don't know if I'll be sober enough to do that.
Oh, Sam! The last time you guys played, I think you gave him the 7-8, didn't you?
Yeah, I gave him the 8 in the break, and then I gave him the 7 in the break, the last set, I think. Yeah.
And that's a hefty spot for Sam because when Sam gets
it is for me
when he
playing
gets
nine
when
ball.
he gets the break going, it's he can.
Yeah.
I mean, he's capable of breaking and running the 7.
Yeah,
quite often.
Me and Sam played we've been playing so long. It goes back 8-9 years ago. When I first started playing, I used to gamble that guy even. We've been playing for years. I mean, he's good action. He treats me real good. I know some people got mixed opinions about it, but he's treated me good the whole time.
Sam's always been good to me.
Never had a problem with him. He just likes to gamble.
Oh yeah, he definitely. And one thing I will say about the thing I'll say about Sam Maggio.
Hey Trent, you ready to get beat up here the first round?
Kick your ass.
Sam will play for 18 hours straight if that's what he's got to do to get.
Sam's got a grind on him. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's got that.
Unless he gets mad, then he breaks a cue like in the past, and then see you later.
I've never seen him get upset.
He used to get mad.
I used to do the same thing, but
So
I'm pretty good about. I'm pretty good about it now.
Trent said to me, he just whispered in my ear that anybody's got the 8 if they come to this place.
Right.
I don't know who's anybody, but that's what Trent said.
I don't know who they're playing, but they got it.
Hey, yeah, you should get that. Oh no, wait, we're not going to stream.
Hey, who's that chick sitting
No.
next to you? Oh, really? So you got a ward. You ain't gonna be betting a nickel today, are you? I was wondering, like, is he gonna be in trouble?
Hey, the slots are hot. The slots are hot. He went in there and hit the slot machine for $260.
I
I pushed the button.
Trent took
I
all
pushed
my-
the button.
I would have had a chance to win 100 of that. Now it's all gone.
He
I got to
went-
drink on my own pocket.
He
now.
wins $260. You know how much money he gave me? 0. He gave me big goose egg.
He didn't give you a nickel, huh? Oh man. What's going on here?
Mike.
Dave Engel, I don't think I know more than a lot of people, but I mean, I've seen a lot of players play, so I'm basing this. Basically, my opinion on players is how they gamble. Because when it's different. A tournament, there's good tournament players, there's good gamblers, there's good everybody, whatever. But I like to see what pressure does to people, Ooh.
It's funny, you talk about putting pressure on people. Put them on a stream one time, and it's amazing how they'll tighten up.
Yeah, we're at the Black Rose Saloon
Princeton,
in Princeton, Illinois,
yes.
just off Peru Street. You can't. It's pretty easy to get here. Even I found it.
The first time we came here, I worked a stream with him. This place used to be called the Cadillac Ranch. And
Cadillac Ranch.
Back in the 90s, I think I want to say 1995, if I'm not mistaken. I used to do DJ.
I was 9 years old.
I did DJ gigs in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's the Black Rose. They really dress the place up nice. Looks good. Service
This place
is
is
good.
nice.
Got
I
nice
was
food.
impressed.
Yeah, you pulled up here. You didn't think it was nearly as big as it is.
This place is deceiving. It looks nice on the outside, nice and neat, but it doesn't give you an idea what's inside here. They got a really nice bar.
Oh, you come in here.
Big open place. They got a big dance floor back here where we stuck a bunch of pool tables in, so they hate us probably. I mean, it's nice. I might have to come back here if they got an actual pool table in here normally.
Well, you got to. You know what you do is you come out here because they book some pretty big name bands too.
Oh, do they?
And you come out here and we get like they have a pool tournament down here in this area sometime. Come down here and then come over here and have some drinks after the fact because they put some big old parties going on in here now. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Ken Harwell said he might get some action after the tournament. Well, I'd oblige that if it's 8-ball. That would be I've never gambled him. I played him in a tournament once, but I'm sure there's about half a dozen people here that like to gamble. So
Oh yeah. Well, the thing about it is then once we get eliminated down, once we eliminate most of this field,
Right.
you and I,
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
there'd
Hopefully.
be some
Hopefully.
tables open for some action maybe.
Yeah. I'd like to just go ahead and say that I appreciate Larry choosing me as a partner. I don't know what he's getting himself into, but
Well, it was either you or Stevie Wonder,
well, I mean,
and I went with
Stevie
you.
plays pretty good.
Yeah, he plays better than you do when
I
you're
mean,
drunk.
Yeah, he's given me the 8 before.
Stevie give you the 8.
Yeah. Well, see, people don't realize he's not really blind.
It's all.
You hear that story, didn't you?
I've
Is that
heard it.
Stevie Wonder, the one where he pulled up into somebody else's car
Yeah.
and goes, "Get in," and they're like, "Aren't you blind?" And he's driving the car. Like, I mean, if that's a true story, you know, he might give me the 8. You never know.
Hey, what a work that would be if he was really not blind.
Oh my God, what a move!
Could you imagine all the butts you could touch and get away with it?
This is ESPN. We're live on ESPN.
Yeah.
Eric said if this is ESPN the Ocho or something.
The Ocho, yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe that's where the
I think we're
Maybe that's where
worthy
the-
of regular ESPN, but
that's
you know.
well, I think so too. Pool's a wonderful game. How
But it's a wonderful game played by. It's a beautiful
it's
game
beautiful
played by
played
ugly.
by ugly people.
Yeah, played by ugly people. Thanks to Earl. Oh gosh. I wish I had a way of words like them guys.
Mike Creighton and his team, his partner, won their match.
Okay.
What was the score,
Good
Mike?
shooting, Mike. Good shooting.
What was the score?
Jesus,
They
you should have
win
said it
4-0.
4-0. I'm gonna let everybody hear that. Mike Creighton's team won 4-0. Just so everybody knows.
Thanks for coming out, Mike. I appreciate it, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's
Yep.
it's rough. I'm trying to do the best I can for sure.
That's all you can do. I had a mom pass away of breast cancer, so it's getting more prevalent, unfortunately. But you got to look at whether you like it or not. You got to look at it with an open mind.
Right.
Do what you want to do.
And, yeah, I've had a lot of people, actually criticize me for coming out to pool tournaments and doing stuff like that. And I just try to tell them,
This is what I wanna do.
everybody, yeah, everybody has a right to choose, and I ain't gonna argue with anybody. They can do whatever they want. They can stay at home. They can stay isolated, do whatever they want. And I try to live my life the way that I want to, and I understand that. I mean, when I leave the house, I understand there's a risk. But even if I wasn't in a COVID-19 situation, wasn't none of that going on. I mean, I'm still at risk. So
Yeah. Right.
and not that I'm saying that it is, but if
The timeout rule.
oh yes, I will there in just a second. But I try to tell people if my ride's going to be cut short, I'm not going to sit at I'm not going to spend it looking
No.
at four walls at home.
No, you sit there, stare at the ceiling. All you're gonna do is think about shit that doesn't matter at that point.
Right.
So you gonna explain the rule?
Yes,
The
I
timeout
will.
rule?
Each game, the players have one timeout rule that they can take, where they can take and they can discuss what they're doing. Other than that, there is no talk as the one player is at the table.
To
they can-
address Dave Engel again, I actually am supposed to set up a match. I talked to Welker about playing Kevin Donner. Never met the guy. I heard he's a good guy, and I heard he plays jam up, 8-ball. I'd like to play an 8-ball match with him. I'm going to have Welker set it up because Welker and him are buddies, and maybe we can get a $500 or $1,000 pigeon coop set going.
Yeah, we've I've tried to contact Kevin a couple times and haven't been able to get a hold of him, but
Yep, he's a
Jason,
hard man
if-
to find from what I hear.
yeah, really, you're not going to play pool with a nicer guy. I
Yep.
can tell you that.
And that's what I've been told, and I go off that because I trust everything Larry says, most of it anyway. That's right. Nice shot. Oh, get to the rail.
It did not get to the rail. It's gonna
That's
be
a pretty
ball
good
in
shot,
hand.
though, man. Holy shit.
Jarrett and Eric should
They
be
were
looking
sitting
at
pretty
Hill
good
here.
It doesn't matter. It's a foul. Doesn't matter what ball it hit. That was the right shot though.
It was definitely a foul.
It was a foul. None of the balls got to the rail.
No, there was no ball to the rail. Yeah, it hits 12, comes down here, and everything
Yeah, it just
stops.
never got to the rail. That was a good shot though. I mean, that was the right shot in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have done it different ways, but I mean, the point is they're going away from their ball, not freeing it up, kicking at that ball. It's a
all
good
right,
shot.
they come back, they make it hill. They're going to flip.
Good game, guys.
Now, when both teams get to hit to the hill, if you go to the hill, you flip for the last break.
Good chat with you, Dave Engel, if you're still on. I'd like to say to everybody that's listening, I'm looking and staring at across the bar at Jason Welker and Trent, who are partners that play us first round, and they're
Yes.
scared to death. They're sitting there, they're going over a game plan right now, thinking about how is there a way we can break their legs so we can win.
They're probably, you know what they're probably thinking? They're probably trying to think how they can escape out of here without
Yeah.
nobody seeing them.
Maybe the bat. You know, they probably have to go out the front door. We're all gonna see them back here.
They're gonna go
Yeah.
somewhere and hide from us.
Yeah.
And
Welker's sweating. He's wiping his forehead, adjusting his hat. I mean,
I
he's
tell
having a
you
rough
what,
time.
I mean, they're one of the teams to
That's
win
a
this.
tough
I
team.
mean, they can win this. They can for surely win this. They can for surely beat us.
Oh yeah, Trent's playing pool again now, and he's hitting balls. So I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he
getting
is.
his stroke back.
Yep, he's been hitting the ball great.
Welker, of course, is playing probably 6 hours a day, more than likely.
Jason Welker is the only guy, and I will sit and practice by myself quite often. I do a lot of things by myself these days, but one of them is I practice a lot. But Jason Welker is one of the few people that I know that can sit. If he has a shot that he's having a problem with, I've seen him sit and hit one shot for 5 hours straight.
Yeah, I believe it. What happened?
So
Are we good? Technical difficulties here. We got wires falling and everything. Probably my fault. I'm a dancer when I stand.
did I hit something? Oh, I probably hit it. I hit it with my foot. I didn't realize I knocked that down. I'm sorry.
We're dancing, Greg.
That's why I put this here, so I wouldn't step on it.
There's. I mean, you said you'd like to see Welker and Kevin play. They're not going to play because they're friends. They're not. Gonna
No, they're not going to play. You know who I'd really like to see Jason play. I'd like to see him play Mike Creighton. That's who I'd like to see him play. I think that would be a fairly good game.
I don't think Mike will play him even.
He might not. I don't know.
I don't think so. I mean, he might try him once.
I
but
watched him down at Racks on the Rocks just put it on Jason, but not,
Yeah.
mind you, it was shorter race. Well, they were
Creighton,
racing
but
to
the thing
9.
about Mike Creighton isn't playing like he used to by any means, and I'm telling you by any means. 'Cause
No,
I'm gonna tell
I know, and he's had a lot of health issues himself over the
Right.
last couple of years, but he. I mean, well, I watched him play that Mike Duncan, and put it on. That Mike had him down. Mike was going to 10, and Creighton was going to 9, and Mike had him down. I want to say it was 8-4 or 8-5, and Mike come back
Really?
and beat him. Yeah, it was.
Wow.
It was quite a
Well,
comeback. So
I can tell you right now about Mike Creighton. I watched that guy come in the Legends one night, and I was playing a lot of pool, and so was my road buddy at the time. And he gave us both the 8-ball and stuck it right up our ass. And I mean, it wasn't even fun. It was. I think I won 2 games and raced a 9. I mean, he just stuck it right. He just walked in, stole our money, and he played Ken Harville and who? Jim Fridley won 4-3.
yeah,
Hill, huh?
and that's another good team right there.
Yep. Exactly. That's a good team right there.
And we have some. I mean, we have some other teams that just show up just for the fact that
Mr. Ripley, Mr. Rancho, and Mr. Peck, table 6. Don't table closer to the front door.
they.
Mr.
I got distracted there. I'm sorry.
Mr. Ripley, table 6. That'll put,
Yeah, Jim Fridley was at my house the other day and
Oh,
put it on me a little bit.
We should probably mention that No Master Tournament at Legends coming up next weekend.
Yes, there is. No
Masters, 8-ball?
8-ball. It's 8-ball. Yep. So unfortunately, my partner won't be able to play in that. But I bet you can come up and buy some people into Calcutta.
I probably could, but I got a fishing tournament that morning. So if I get there, I might be able to get to the Calcutta. Depending, if I don't do good fishing, I'll be there to throw money at people because, well, I'll probably be mad. But yeah, if anybody wants to ride along with their no master player that can play pool, I'll be more than welcome to oblige some 8-ball gambling at Legends.
There you go. See, there's an open invitation for you. If you,
I live in Clinton, so I'm not too far away.
Maybe we can get Jason to get Donner to come over there and,
there you go.
and play. I mean, we'll put a little bug in his ear.
But yeah, it's going to be a good tournament. It usually is. They usually get 50 players for no masters.
Yeah. That's where the majority of your players are at. They're, either advanced or open players. And that's why I was saying, sometimes you get to a certain skill level, like such as yourself, it's hard to find a game.
Right.
Yep. Unless you're giving up the world.
It's tough because, you don't. I'm going to go ahead and tell you this, and this is the truth, whether any of these players like it or whatever, want to admit it. Nobody wants to play another master that can possibly beat them. Nobody wants to lose when you get to a certain skill level.
Sure.
But on the other end, when you only have a dozen real master pool players in the whole state of a state, you all know each other. You get knowing each other. You're at the same fucking tournaments every day. Pardon my French. You're at the same everything. I mean, at the end of the day, you end up being acquaintances with half of them. You don't even want to play them.
Right.
You're there trying to steal everybody else's money. You ain't trying to steal each other's money. But on the other hand, it works both ways.
And I guess that's why I kind of do my Hollywood call out section where I try to create matches. I try to, stir the pot a little bit, try to get people to start playing.
Which you do a very good job of.
And sometimes I'm successful.
Yep.
And I don't always get the matches done. There's some matches that I'd like to see that I've tried to.
I want to see people playing their own money. Again, and I'd love to see that. And I'm not picking on anybody in particular. There's a thing that I always have. I have a rule of thumb. If you can play on your own money, you can play pool.
Sure, absolutely.
And
I've always played.
I've always played on a lot of my own money.
Up until recently, I've always played on my own.
Yes. I've had people back me many times. Don't get me wrong, for bigger sets, but most of the time I get backed. It's on a 10%. Buy, borrow the money if I ain't got it.
Right.
I'm paying it back. It's just one of those things where I know it's dumb if you can have somebody back the whole thing. You have no skin in the game. I get it, but I have a kid now, so I understand money's money. But you know what? When it comes to gambling, people say, "Oh, I'm a better gambler than this guy." Can you play on your own money?
Well,
I can.
Because that's truly what'll determine who is
correct,
who can gamble, and if you are playing on your own money, it makes
a
huge difference.
Yep.
And also, I brought this up just a little bit earlier. It's amazing what putting somebody on a stream will do. I mean, it's amazing because all of a sudden, some people start thinking about, oh, geez, how many people are watching me shoot pool here?
Right. Right.
It's amazing the difference that it'll do.
Yep. And it just adds another factor in there.
Sure.
Don't get me wrong. I love getting a backer because there's a safety net there where I'm not going to win as much money. See, I look at the fact that when I get a backer, I think of it a negative thing. I can't win all the money.
Yeah, you're losing money.
You're losing money. And I'm not saying I'm going to win, obviously. I mean, the biggest set I ever played in my life, I lost.
Right.
But to me, in my head, I play pool now for the money. And I mean, I hate to say that. I'm not a professional by any means, not even close. But I play, when I get in action, I'm playing for the money. That's it. I'm not playing to say, oh, yeah, I'd love to beat this guy. I've been wanting to play him for 10 years. I'm playing to get that money. I got fishing equipment to buy and fucking diapers.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
there's a lot of guys out there.
You notice how I said fishing equipment first.
There's a reason why
we wash diapers in my. No, I'm just kidding.
There's a reason why you put all the time and effort into getting as good as you are, so that when you play, you know.
Which unfortunately in pool doesn't happen anymore in tournaments. You get punished for playing better and putting time in and spending the money.
Yeah, and I agree with that, and I don't agree with it. That's I mean. Like I'll give you a perfect example.
Yes.
They just had that tournament at Legends just not too long ago. Well,
right.
A few weeks
even
back.
Race. Yep.
It's all even races. They had 20 players show up.
Yeah. What a joke.
Right. Now, in my opinion, that's where it's tough because I mean, from a business standpoint, it's hard to put on a tournament like that because the tournament they come in, they're 8, 10 tables, and that tournament's over in a big hurry.
Yep.
And so the bar doesn't, or the pool hall's not making any money. You put a no masters tournament up, and like next week,
Right. But
and
the
there'll
problem
be
is
60,
the,
70 players will show
them
up.
lower players ain't getting in it. And I understand why. Don't get me wrong. It's because, let's face it, if you're an open player and you're getting a race to 5 with a bunch of monsters in it, your chances of winning a nickel are pretty slim.
Yeah, I mean, you got a better chance of getting
But-
struck by lightning,
but-
probably.
A lot of tournaments I play in now, for a while, were 2-game spots, not just one. And that ruined pool, in my opinion. That right there, ruined pool. Whether it's winter breaks or not, when I'm playing an open player, and I got to give them half the set winter breaks, and they can run a rack, which most open players now can run a rack
Oh, yeah,
in a
absolutely.
set minimum.
Sure.
At least one. You lose that flip, they break and run a rack.
You're in a big hole.
And you're in a 9-5 race playing 9-ball. They got to win 4 games. They're breaking to your 9, or you got to win. You got to win 9 of their 3. My bad. Which is a lot, whether you play good or not.
This is for the game right here.
This is a big shot here, and he made it. Oh,
No,
he
missed. But I don't think he didn't miss it too bad.
he did a good job though.
Well, I tell you,
I can't see if there's one. Can
could
you
you
hit the one in
imagine?
the
Now,
6?
now you think about this for a second. And this is not a knock against the system. Everybody's got their own way they want to try to handicap tournaments and stuff
Correct.
like that.
Yep.
But down there at Racks on the Rocks, Josh has got the new handicap set up down there. And I mean, you got handicaps all the way from a 2 all the way up to a 13.
Yeah.
Now, like
Is that
as me-
APA?
I don't know if that's I don't know how they.
Who won 4-2? Mattingly won. Mattingly's team won.
Mattingly
4-2.
and Blackburn,
Blackburn.
Danny Blackburn.
Danny. Yeah.
Mhm. But yeah, I mean, that's a tough road. I mean, like for example, like I'm a middle of the road player down there. I mean, I'm a 7 in their handicap system. I bobble an 8-ball or a 9-ball here or there, and the guy's on the hill.
Yeah.
And then I can't make a mistake.
No.
You make a mistake, it's over.
We're on the next open table,
Which
Larry.
is going to be.
You're going to lose your commentators. You're going to be stuck with Greg.
Well, let's.
Oh, he missed it. Look at this. Look at this.
What a
Oh, if it
breakout.
hangs. If it hangs. Oh, it didn't hang. I didn't know he
But
could shoot that
here's
ball.
what we're gonna do. You and I are gonna go offline here for a little bit. I don't know. Greg might pick up the
I got to get a
pick
drink.
up the mic. Yeah, we got to get a water. We got to get ready for a match. And
Todd Ebbern Shad is a fucking monster. Okay. Again, pardon my French. I like to use the F word. It puts emphasis on most words. He is a great player. Played him a couple times. I actually beat him the only time I played him, I think, actually, in a tournament. But the show he put on in that 9-footer the other month was pretty astounding. But yeah, he's a great player. I don't see him getting in the box too much. Must be busy or some stuff. I don't know. But maybe nobody will play him down there. I don't know. But yep, he's a great player. But you guys have fun. We got to go. I got to get a drink. I don't know what Larry's going to do. But yeah, talk at you a while.
All right, that was some pretty nice commentating from Hollywood and Will. Appreciate them hanging out with us. I'm doing a lot of stuff here. We're hanging out at the Black Rose for the Hollywood Benefit Tournament. We appreciate you guys all watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe and click on that bell if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're on Facebook, make sure you hit the like and follow button over on the TNT page. Be part of the show. Jump in the chat. Give us a holler. Let us know what's going on. We're doing our best to keep up with it. There's going to be some times today as it goes on, because all of us are playing as well, that it's going to get a little quiet, and you might just be stuck with one view for a while. And we appreciate you hanging out and watching and checking out. Make sure you head to share and start a watch party, or make sure you hit the like on the video and let us, let everybody know what's going on, and share it out as much as you can. There we go. That's better. Sorry about that. We got, what did I say? We had 29 teams showed up today. We were taking 32, ended up with 29, which is great. Raised some money for a really good guy. So we appreciate you watching. Stick around. There's a lot of action to come. About to see a pretty good match on this first table. When I get a minute, I'll sit down and do some talking with you. I'll be back.
Well, that didn't go so well. I pretty much killed my partner. Overdrew 2 shots and missed an easy one. And when you're playing guys that just run out, that's what happens. So I guess it happens. You know, what can I do? Besides punt. Somebody's got to come from the loser side, so it might as well be me and Will. Go up there. That one's really big. I predicted I predicted a win for us too, but we got shut out in that matchup. So I'm not going to be not going to be predicting anything for myself ever again, because every time I predict something for me, I fall short. Okay. Let Greg know. Oh. Huh? No, yeah, I was going to tell. Good job, gentlemen. Good job. Good job. 4-3. Yeah, 4-3. And on table 1 now, we're going to have, it looks like Mr. Hopkins and Phillips versus, I don't know who they're going to be playing yet. I haven't heard what the team is, so we'll find out here shortly.
Mrs. Gonzalez and Mr. Knudsen and your partner, table 6, table closest to the door. Mr. and Mrs. Gonzalez and Mr. Knudsen and your partner, table 6, closest to the door. That is a race to 3.
When it comes to the bracket, I would have no idea. I have no clue. Zero. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to that, I have no idea, sir. If you you'll hear your name come up, or we'll text you or something.
All right, Mr. Benucci and Mr. Pollock, I believe, you are on table 1. You are on the clock. You've got about 37 seconds before you.
Oh, you got a 5. There you go.
Okay, before your table, you know, yeah, there you go.
So yeah, we got table one here. We're gonna have Hopkins and Phillips taking on last name of Russell, and I don't know the other gentleman's name. I don't know either one of these two guys. So let's see how they play, because I've never seen either one of these gentlemen before, but I'm appreciated them coming out and helping donate to the cause. I've seen Hopkins and Phillips play many a times because they're from my neck of the woods, and they both middle of the road average players. Definitely can make balls, capable in this format. Certainly of breaking and running out. No doubt about that. Team Russell, they won the flip. They will be racing to 3 on the loser's side. All right, here we go. Game number 1, race to 3. This is the one-loss side, so loser is done. Unfortunately, I'm on that side of the ladder too with my partner Will. Like I said, I'd have to apologize to him. We should have won. We should have won. Should have been on the board with at least 3 of those games, and I just couldn't get it together. I'm gonna break into scratch. Mr. Phillips here, Donnie, come up to the table, ball in hand. We are playing ball in hand anywhere. If you scratch on the break, you can establish a ball by hitting a stripe into a solid, or vice versa. You're not the 8-ball. You cannot use the 8-ball to hit into a ball. So you got to hit either a solid into a stripe or stripe into a solid to establish. And Donnie's putting the ball down here in the kitchen, where he must not realize that he can put it anywhere that he wants, which is why you got to pay attention to the rules when you go over them at the beginning of the day. Sometimes it pays to listen to the rules, ladies and gentlemen. I rolled it down there, tried to roll it down there at a slow pace. It looked like it might have rolled out on just a smidge. But they do got a cluster out there in the middle of the table down there by the spot. I mean, they got 1, 2, 3. They got 4 balls clustered up right in the middle of the table. So it looks like it'll be a little bit of work for him to try to get out from here. But definitely has a shot here at the 1 ball. He's got a way to work his way down the table here and work himself to a breakout shot. Which, if he wanted to get a breakout shot, he'd go down here and get a good angle on the 3 ball down here on the corner, which is where he's headed right now. But he's way overhit it. Now he's back in behind the 7 ball, which is not where you want to be. Oh, I apologize. I'm yawning a little bit over here today. I didn't get much sleep last night. There was a lot going on in my mind. I knew that we had this going on today, and my mind got to racing, and I just didn't sleep very well tonight. Although I'm not going to use it as an excuse of my poor play in the last match there. I just played bad. That's all there was to it. All right, good shot there. He's got a shot at the 5 ball here, or I'm not sure if he does have an angle into 6 or not, but he definitely has a shot at the 5. Ideally, he'd like to try to get some spin on it, get that 7 ball freed up, which is what he was trying to do, and unfortunately he scratches. But Hopkins and Phillips here, they got a little bit to work with, but just have to see how it's going to work out for him. 4 ball, and the 8 ball is tied up with the 2 stripes down here in the center of the table. The solid. The cue ball loose, and it's hard telling what'll happen. Bad things happen when you turn the cue ball loose, and up jumped the devil. I guess that's kind of what I was getting at. You know, you can get yourself in a lot of trouble when you start turning the cue ball loose.
We won our match.
What was the score?
4-3.
Okay.
4-3 us.
Steve Oder's team wins 4-3. I'm not sure who they played. I'm looking for him on the bracket right now. I don't even see Oder on the bracket here. So I must be blind in one eye. I can't see out the other because I do not see Steve's name. Oh, there it is. Donnie Daly and Steve Oder. Okay, they won over Brashaw and Koltoff 4-3. We got the boss over there. He just broke the balls up on table 2 there. Oder Daly 4-3. If you show me how to do that, I could do it. Huh. Piece of cake. I just don't want to screw it up.
And it's very easy to do,
Is it?
even if you know what you're doing.
All right, boys and girls. Mr. Easley and Mr. Rippey and Mr. Skaggs and Mr. Elder, table 5, the table closest to the game room. Mr. Easley, Mr. Rippey, Mr. Skaggs, and Mr. Elder, table 5. That is a race to 3. Table 5, table closest to the game room. Why are you holding up my skirt?
That was a good shot there by Hopkins. Got a good shape there. Let's see if Danny can get, or Donnie can get him out here. Keep wanting to say Danny.
Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3. You've got about 4 matches. I got one of you guys' phone number.
It looks like he might have got him there.
All right.
Might have to hit a little bit of a stun shot, try to just maybe stop it right in the tracks, play the 8 ball back here in the side pocket, or try to just draw it just a smidge. And maybe play it in the pocket up towards the top. Let's see what he decides to do. Oh, he draws it. He gets it right on the 8 ball. That is bad news for the home team. This is a race to 3. This is on the 1-loss side. Team Russell versus Team Phillips. All right, Team Russell here. Looks like they got a fairly easy out. There should be really no issues here. He doesn't really like the cut shot here, but you know, all you got to do is just put a little inside English on this and let the ball come back and forth twice. He's doing something with the 4 here. Okay, all right, he can cut the 4. That's a good shot. And leaves his opponent with a shot here. Just play it up off the rail, get shape on the 8. Like I said, I don't know who these 2 gentlemen are, but I'm assuming they must be around here from the Princeton area, and I appreciate them showing up and donating to the cause. Oh, he rattles it out of the pocket and leaves Hopkins with a shot here. Hopkins going to play this in the, I suppose as you're looking at it, would be the bottom right-hand pocket. Looks like that's where he's going to go. The only thing you got to worry about here is just avoiding the scratch. A lot of people like to put little outside English on this, and kind of helps scoot the ball over into the corner pocket, and that's what you got to avoid. Just kind of hit this, pick a spot, hit it with some nice high English, and let it drive to the rail just like that. Bada boom, bada bing. 1-0, Team Hopkins. Also, once again, for those of you who are listening on the stream, we are at the Black Rose, Princeton, Illinois. We had a total of, how many teams do we have total? 29? 29 teams signed up. We had a couple of no-shows at the last minute. We did have a full field signed up, but, things happen, and we get that. So there was a couple of teams that did get a bye. We have the pulled pork out front. So if you guys are out wandering around in the Princeton area, you want to stop by, get some pulled pork. It's $5 donation up there, and I guess they say it's outstanding. I have yet to get up to the front, get something to eat yet, but I plan on it. Because Lord knows I like my pulled pork. But yeah, strong 29 field. We had Timmy Blythe, Sam Henderson. They showed all the way up, came all the way from out Quad City area. Really, really tough team. Couple young kids trying to show us old dudes what to do. We got John Bresley and his partner over here shooting on table 4. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what the score is there. But it looks like it's getting pretty intense over there, so I'm kind of keeping an eye on that too. And I got to give a big shout out to John too. I mean, he's really helped out. He donated the Q packages, a couple Q packages here to be raffled off today, and with the profit margins going, donating to my cause, and I can't say enough to John. I really, really appreciate all the help that he's done and the time and the effort he's taken to put into this too. And I got to thank guys like Dustin Duche and Justin Tompkins. I got to thank Will Thompson, for coming out here and being my partner. And and I got people that come up, that are just fillers in this tournament. They know they know they can't win, but got like guys out there like Eric Marsh. He's come up, drink a few beers, spend some money, and buy some raffle tickets. Well, not raffle tickets, I should say, but for the Q drawing. And so that's been kind of nice. I got to thank Chris Corus for letting us have the facilities for the whole day. I mean, we're going to eat up his whole Saturday night here. By the time we get this done, it'll be later in the day before this gets finished up. Probably get some few empty tables here, a couple hours from now. So if anybody's looking for some action, I'm sure there'll be some action. I just hear Brett. He says he's gonna play safety. He's probably gonna slow roll this up, try to get it right on. Well, he didn't get back there. I thought what he was gonna try to do was try to lay the cue ball right on the 12, but he didn't. He chose not to do that. But he did tie it up, or the 10 ball, I should say. Team Russell comes up here. I don't know which one's Russell and what's the last name of the other gentleman, but I'm going to call 13 in the side pocket, he says. I'm not entirely sure it was a good shot or a good hit, but them guys got a better view of it than I do from my angle. And to be honest with you, I'm blind in one eye, can't see out the other. If you watch my first match, you would know. Good shot there by Brett. Play the 7 in the corner. He's going to try to move the cue ball out here just a little bit. Good shape on the 2. He tree topped him a little bit, but nothing that Brett can't handle. He's stay steady on this. The key is the shape down here on this 4 ball on the other end of the table. I mean, 3 balls laying right in the pocket, and it's going to be a matter of whether or not they can get shape on that and find a hole for that. Everything else is open because he's looking at the 4 ball now. I can't tell if it clears. It might clear in behind. You might have to play it off the 9. It's hard telling how he's going to do that. Go rail first and then into the 9, and then sneak it into the pocket and the 8 ball down here in this bottom left hand pocket. Calling a 5 in the side. Just got to stay down on these shots right here, and he does. I mean, I suppose you could try to get really fancy here and try to get this ball in behind the 4 ball, but that'd be a tough shot. And Donnie has left his partner pretty straight in here, so I don't know if he wants to try to, what he's going to try to do. He's looking at getting behind it, but that would be tough shape. You'd have to hit that with a little speed and bump the 15 out of the way and get a little lucky, I think. Oh, and he did bump it. Did he get a shot? Nah, he's tied him up.
Alrighty, boys and girls. Mr. Dilatel and your partner, and Mr. Blackburn and your partner, table 2, race to 4. Mr. Dilatel and your partner, Mr. Blackburn and your partner, table 2, that's a race to 4. I've just been informed that the food is gone. You guys ate it all. The food is gone. Last call for the pink Q&Case. If you want to get in on that drawing, you need to run back here and get some tickets real quick before it's time to go. Last call.
That was a heck of a nice hit that Phillips had on the 4 ball. And they were all, the Team Russell even gave him some fist bumps. He made a really good hit the 8 ball, and then it caught a rail and then left the 8 ball right in the pocket. It was a fantastic shot.
Mr. Blackburn and your partner, Mr. Dilatel, table 2. I'm sorry, that's wrong. That's not right. Mr. Gaffey and your partner and Mr. Muher, table 2. I'm sorry, you guys are next. Sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. Hey, I'm old. Leave me alone. Mr. Gaffey and your partner and Mr. Muherter and your partner, table 2. Mr. Gaffey, Mr. Muherter, table 2, race to 4.
All right, now he's going to be looking at a shot here. He's going to be he's going to go ahead and play the 9 ball, try to get shape out here on the 15. But the problem is now they've got a little bit of a problem here because they've got what appears to be, it looks like the 14 ball. I think it's the 14 ball. 13 ball on the rail over here. It's next to the solid. I can't tell what it is from my angle because I don't have a very good look at it, but it could be the 13 ball. Regardless, it's a stripe. It's over there by the side pocket. It's dead on the rail, and he is in bad shape here. So you maybe try to break it out here, try to get shape on it. No. That's going to be their problem. They're going to have to now with the balls being on the other end of the table. They're looking at if they're going to try to get out. They're going to have to play a bank on that shot. Oh, a swing and a miss. The question is does Mr. Phillips here, does he have a shot on the 4 ball? That is the question, and I can't tell from my angle. He's looking at it. No, he tried to play cross bank. Well, now the table's wide open here, so it's just a matter of execution. These guys just got to bear down and see if they can get out here and put themselves on the board because Phillips and Hopkins are up 1-0. He got a little steep there, but I go ahead and play the ball up here in the rail. Lay it down in the corner pocket. I did get a little bit. I did get a little bit better. A little bit better angle, but this is not bad. It's definitely makeable, and he does not make it. Now let's see if Hopkins has got a shot on the four ball, which he does.
I'll come look in a second. Hold on. One second. What, Presley? 4-1. Okay. Tyler, you guys. Russell. Yeah. Well, what was the score?
That's not them. Or is it? Okay.
3-0. 3-0. Hang tight 1 second. You might.
Heck, I've been announcing the wrong names. Well, whatever these guys' last names are, apparently I had the wrong names on these guys too.
Okay,
So
here we go. Now, for real this time, Mr. Robinson, Mr. Dilatel, and Mr. Blackburn, table 3. Mr. Blackburn and your partner, and Mr. Dilatel and your partner, table 3. Me, my partner, and Weezy and Amy, table 4.
I think what they're discussing here is he's going to try to attempt to roll it up on the four ball and give him no shot at it, but it's going to be a tough go.
Weezy and Amy. Go ahead. You're all right.
If it was up to me, I'd just go ahead and play the bank shot here and try to get out. But because if he's playing safe here, that's going to be a really, really tough shot.
Mr. Dilatel.
No, he does point out the bank.
Mr. Blackburn, your teams are playing to 3. Weezy, Amy, and I are playing to
So all he's got to do is just bank it. He can leave the cue ball right there where it's at.
Holy crap. Oh, you're allowed to do that. Okay. I was getting ready to yell at somebody. I was like, hey, asshole.
All right, Phillips and Hopkins looking to go up.
It's the right one. He's allowed to do it. Last call for that pink Q and case. They're getting ready to do it. How close are we? We're good? You're going to do it? They're getting ready to draw right now for the pink Q and case. So if you bought... Huh? The red tickets... If you bought red tickets...
All right, they go up 2-0.
Right now. If you bought red tickets for the pink U and case... How is it I can't hear myself over you? I'm on a damn microphone.
Sorry.
Red with your partner.
I didn't get in there.
All right. So red ticket, pink Q and case, last score 2038. Red ticket 2038. I think Bill Lilly's the lady. I don't know. I'm just going to go out and. Oh no, she didn't win. God, imagine if she would have won.
Shit? What's going on here?
Nothing. We got 2-0 on this table. Yep, they're on the hill already because this is a one-loss side. Bill Lilly just won a pink pool stick with a pink case. So I guess this means that his wife has to start playing pool.
We were talking about the first time me and you played.
All I know is I didn't do us any favors out there. What are you looking for? No, don't set that there. No. Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you, buddy.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Hanging in there, hanging in there.
I'll donate to you, buddy.
I appreciate it. Hey, give it to one of them guys. Give it to the big bald guy over there.
He's keeping it?
Yeah, that guy he'll put it. Well, here, you can just give it to me. I'll give it to him. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm certainly going to give it a shot.
I'll give it to him if you want me to.
No, I'll give it to him when he comes over here. It's not a problem. Thank you very much. All right, makes a good shot down here in the corner. Now these guys got to get on a roll. Now it's down. They're down 2-0. The Phillips, them boys, or Hopkins are on the hill.
Hey, Baxter, I don't know where you went, but we're on table 4. You're probably out smoking. The food is gone. There's still a couple queues back here to get sticks for, or tickets for.
So we did at least win one match today. My team officially has won one match because we just got a bye. So that worked out pretty good.
So if you haven't got tickets by, you better get back here and do it because they're going to do that pretty quick. Did you see my partner out there? Amy? You see my partner out? Yeah, he's out there. All right.
Well, it looks like they do have a legitimate out here. Phillips is looking at playing the 10 on the side here. They got a little problem here. If they just need to make sure that they can get to the 9 ball. If they can get to the 9 ball, which they're there right now, Brett's going to go ahead and get that out of the way. He really popped that one good, and this looks like an out here. This could be a 3-0 match. It should be a 3-0 match. And I mean, it was all right to take that shot in the side, but what I would have done, I would have left that ball out there. I'd have played that last. That would have been my shape ball, but that's just the way I would have played it. But I'm sure these guys will work out something here. You get the 14 in the corner, and then the 12 in the corner here, and then you just got to make sure you get good shape. Just don't get out of line. Don't do anything funny. And he does it. Gets him in good shape. This should be game, set, match right here. This one here is about to be over. 3-0. On the winner side. Yeah, according to this. We need to get your partner shooting better. We need to get your partner shooting better. It's hard to commentate, and I'm going to come up with every excuse in the world if we don't win this thing.
Oh, you ain't got to make an excuse. I'll play every team in here, race 10.
There we go. I would like I like it. I like it if I get the stroke just a little bit. Hopkins and Phillips, they move on, and I still don't see the names on who the two gentlemen that they played, and I'm gonna have to find out what them guys' names are, and they go ahead and.
Mr. Naretto and your partner, and Mr. Mall and your partner. Table 1 on the stream table, race to 4. Mr. Naretto and your partner, and Mr. Mall and your partner, table 1. That's a race to 4. Your voice carries me. It's a good song, too. All right, you guys can hear us up front. Somebody up front wave if you can hear me. All right, thank you, sir. Don Daly. Where you been hiding, brother? We got really good mics for you tonight. We're going to get you on the screen for all of Hollywood.
Oh, man. I forgot he was even here.
Cool.
That other one's over there. You can get on.
Oh, shit. Which one?
Oh, where'd Hollywood put it?
On the floor?
It's right there.
I shouldn't be this close to electronics.
Yeah, just don't spill your drink on this $5,000 worth of gear over here, or $7,000, whatever we got going on here. Well, partner, I was telling everybody before. You came back up here. I failed us miserably.
I wouldn't say failed.
Yeah, I missed 2 draw shots, and the table grabs got a little more bite in it than what I had
It's weird.
anticipated.
It comes off the rail real quick. The felt's slow, and it grabs a lot.
Yeah,
It's like the old-fashioned carpet style shit.
yeah, it's but it is what it is. Everybody's got to play on it.
That cue ball makes a difference too. That cue ball grabs a lot.
Oh, it sure does. That
You put a red circle on this, it's going to calm it down a little bit. But
that cue ball there has some traction to it. If you go look at it, it's got a few bumps and bruises
Oh,
on
yeah.
it.
well, see that ball right there has an object ball inside of it.
Yes, and then they put just a cover on
Yep.
it.
Yep. I don't know. I think we played a couple good racks. They were tough. You know, what do you do?
Well, it happens. And the thing about it is we could turn the tables on them and turn around and do the same thing to them.
What, Bradshaw?
I said it. Is this a PG-13 stream today?
No, it ain't. I've already
it's
dropped the
not.
F-bomb
So
about
you're
10
talking about
times.
buttholes
Yeah.
and stuff,
Yeah,
No,
just
we're trying to keep it PG the best we can until Will starts drinking more.
Well, I mean, I'm getting it in right now, but how much cord do I got? I can get to my drink.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Are you driving today, Larry?
I might be.
He might be driving me.
I might have to drive. I might have to drive him home. I'm not sure yet.
He's got a truck.
I got a
seat
car.
and a box.
Yeah, whatever.
I brought
Absolutely.
the old lady's car.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's in trouble. But I filled the tank, so
Might come home with a couple of bumps and bruises on it.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
But yeah, they played good. I mean, they played good. They made a good out the last rack. I mean, what do you do?
yeah, nothing you can do about that.
Ticket salesman, please return to your post. Ticket salesman, please return to your post.
Daly and who? Good team.
Yeah, Daly and Older of a good
Did you
team.
guys play them or what?
Yeah, we went Hill Hill.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Really? Yeah, because that's a good team. That's a good team.
We're up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get a game on the board.
No, we got skunked. We got beat 4-0.
You guys got beat. I didn't even play.
Trent Welker, yeah. Right here.
Jesus, and you had the spot.
No, it's all even.
That's what I thought.
That's a good team, though. I mean, we should have. We gave them a couple, but it is what it is.
Yeah, well, hi.
What's up?
What score? Okay.
3-0. I don't have a clue how to operate that thing once I type it in.
No, I'll get it. This guy right here.
They gotta stop going at the same time.
I know. I'll tell him.
This is for the blue team.
Knutson wins 3 to what?
Nothing.
3-0.
Knutson, 3-0.
Let Dustin know. There he is right there. Or I'll tell him.
You tell him. If I tell him, it's gonna be me.
When you guys go out to smoke, try to stagger it so that we don't got to try to cover 2 spots in one time.
Damn children.
All right, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Mr. Harville and your partner, and Mr. Crichton and your partner, table 6 closest to the front
Ooh, that'll be a
door.
good match.
That is a race to
Yeah, that
four.
should be a really good match.
Well, Team Harville and
Table 1, Eric.
Mr. Creighton match.
Yep.
That'll be a good.
Mr. Harville and your
Good match.
partner and Mr. Crichton on table 6. That's the closest to the door. It's a race to 4. So right now we have table 1 is a race to 4. Table 2 is a race to 4. Table 3 is a race to 4. Table 4 and table 5 are a race to 3. And table 6 is a race to 4. That's it. Yeah, at least a few money.
Up and down, up and down, up and down, yeah. last few days haven't been the greatest, but today's been better than the last 3. So you know.
Oh, Jared Sable, we're gonna play you guys on Tuesday. Play your place.
Oh, okay.
So I'll take Wednesday off. I haven't been there yet. Check it out.
Oh yeah, we'll have a good time. Stick around, play a few extra games, something.
I was just gonna text you the other day and tell you Buckshot 4-0 since we haven't played yet. You might as well put that on the page and see what he says.
Now, why is his name Buckshot?
You know, the whole family. There's Buckshot, there's Slingshot, there's Cumshot. Yeah, no, I'm not joking. You, I don't know where it came from. I have no idea. But
Oh man.
you know, it's Slingshot, Buckshot, and Cumshot. That's what it is.
Hey, Bradshaw. Hey, is your last name got a D in it? Hey, has your last name got a D in the last name? It don't? Why you always got one in your ass then? Oh, shut up. Pardon my French. We're trying to keep this PG-13. I was getting some harassment from commentators, or not from the commentators, from the public.
From the peanut gallery out there.
Mm. If I get one more drink in me, I will voluntarily step down.
Well, at least I know that you're going to be looser than a goose on our next match. Maybe I should go get a drink. I definitely should entertain some of those things I got in the bag over there. Go chew on one of those.
Oh,
Help me with
man.
my give me an attitude adjustment.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna pick you up and beat me with you. Yes. My commentating has no reflection on Greg. I have a high school education and a mouth to follow.
Hey, Cal, you can say whatever you want to about that skirt. That thing looks comfortable. I would wear it. I'd certainly wear it. I mean, you gotta be
Real comfortable.
comfortable in your own skin to wear that. But and he certainly is.
Hmm.
Edmund's a cool cat. He's a cool dude. You know, a few months back, you look at Edmund, the guy with the skirt on.
Yeah.
If you would have seen him a year ago, he had really long hair, and he looks like a completely different guy right at the moment.
Doesn't he have long hair?
He looked a year ago. He looked homeless.
Oh.
He's got a different look going on today. I don't know what.
Is
I don't
he
know
stuck
what.
in the 70s or what?
I don't know. I know that he likes his recreational, feel good stuff for sure.
Oh, all right.
70s would have been that 70s or late 60s, early 70s would have been a
Mushrooms and
good time
weed?
for him to be about 18 to 21 years old. He's
How old is he?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you, but he's a cool dude. He can play too. He's got game.
Our viewers jump up. We need 100 viewers minimum. What the hell are you people doing?
Well, we got
There ain't no pool tournament going on that I
we
know
got
of.
we're always a little shy on the YouTube page, which is where we're trying to get our views to head to, and we've talked about it, and maybe in the future that we're going to strictly try to stay on the YouTube side of things. It's a better picture on YouTube, number one, and number two, if we're ever going to try to get advertisers on the broader scheme of things, the YouTube is where it'll come from.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we don't mind putting it on the Facebook page either, which it's not a big deal to us. But if you want to start picking up a little bit of sponsor money, or people putting ads on your stream, then YouTube's where you got to be. But you got to have your viewership up in order to get to that point, and we're working on it. I mean, if we could get the views that we have on Facebook over onto the YouTube page, I mean, we would already be there.
So I'd like to bring up a topic. I
Okay.
don't know if anybody's on here that really knows what's going on with this, but we talked about my buddy Alex Grill, and we
Correct.
talked about how it's tougher to get action
Yeah,
nowadays. You know, if you're a better player,
it is.
and I have no problem admitting Alex is probably a better player than me overall. I think he's a better rotation player than I am, and that means both games, of course. He's been trying to set up a big match like I had, a $5,000 match with a guy named Jimmy Fenton from Waterloo, originally from Des Moines. And anybody that's been playing pool for a while from Iowa or whatever, ooh, damn. Wow, that's a bad roll.
It is a bad roll.
Knows that he used to be a very, very good player. He was an elite player. I guess you consider that a pro player.
Mm-hmm.
Now he is not, in my opinion, by any means. I'm a little biased. I'm not a fan of him, but they've been trying to set up a $5,000 9-ball match, and for the last few months, last 2 months for sure. And Alex has been trying to get him to set a date, and Jamie's been telling him, you know, giving him a run around, blah 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 blah. Well, the thing about it is the match itself. I think they're gonna play in Cedar Rapids if they do play, if they ever play. If Jamie decides to actually flip a coin.
What's the hang up?
The hang up is Jamie's saying that it's his work schedule is a little messed up. Blah 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 blah. He's been getting in a lot of action on Facebook Live, playing people from Waterloo. No offense to these players at all, but they're not very high level players. You know, he's giving them like, you know, a big spot and then beating them. Which, whatever. I mean, however you want to do it. You want to make money, whatever, that's fine. But he's been, in my opinion, trying to get in a stroke is what he's doing, because I'm sure he's heard that Alex plays jam up,
And he does.
and which he does, of course. And I'm willing to bet 1,000 on the side that he beats Jamie if anybody wants to take that bet. But there's been some arguments going on, and I like to stir shit up. That's what I like to do. I like to stir stuff up, and I've tagged him in a few posts, you know, like, what's the holdup? You know, if you're that scared, just tell him you don't want to play him, blah blah blah, that kind of thing. If that match does happen, I'm gonna see if they're gonna let TNT stream it. I'm gonna try to talk to Alex and letting them stream it, because that would be a very good match. Jamie does play very, very well. I of course I am, like I said, I'm acquaintances with him. I know him from gambling. I'm not a fan of him. I'm friends with Alex, and I think it'd be a really great match to watch if it ever happens. But like anything else, when you bet that kind of money, you know.
Well, like I said, Alex, that kid is fearless, man. I mean, he's
He's a good player.
and he, you know, now I've never seen. I can say this though, I've never seen Alex play for
Nope.
any significant amount of money. I've never seen him play for the big dollar, so I don't know if that would change his play at all. Some people, man, you put a few bucks online, they tighten up.
Oh yeah. Well, and right. I mean, rightly so. I mean, you're supposed to tighten up a little bit. You know, you're supposed to try to minimize stupid mistakes. You know, in a race to 50, one mistake is magnified by a lot, because usually you make one mistake, you make two, maybe three, or you're thinking about it for the next 10 games. You know, that kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, everybody's different, but a race to 50 is a different monster. That's a lot of time. You're talking 10, 12 hours of thinking about what you did wrong.
Well, right, and the thing about it is it like I said, like, you know, I've never seen Alex play for big money and stuff like that, but what I've seen him play and do, you know, for what, you know, a couple $100 sets here, a
Right.
couple $100 sets there, something like that. I mean, that doesn't bother him at all. And
No.
I mean, he's young enough that he probably just get in there and just fire away.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm biased, like I am on a lot of my opinions, but Alex is one of my good friends. We travel together a lot. made a lot of money together. He's a very talented player.
Oh, yeah.
He's a golfer at heart. He's one of them multi-sport guys. He's got a lot of talent.
Kind of reminds me of Trent Bertlow. He's
Yeah.
good at a lot of different
He's
things.
good at a lot of things. Hand-eye coordination.
Yep.
And if he played pool all year round, it'd be a scary thing. People wouldn't like it. I can tell you that right now. But
Yeah, because he does. He's always says, it's golf season, you know, and you don't hit the ball. So the only time he's playing a lot
Right.
of pool or any pool at all in a consistent basis, anyways, is once the fall hits and golf is over.
well, I hate to say this, but you got action half of their teams over here right now.
Yeah, Sam and
Just studding around, walking around,
look at-
sizing up the competition.
they're always looking for action. They see me
They're-
display. They're probably going to come up here and try to sucker me out of some money.
Yeah. What are you trying to bet over here? What's going on? He says, Timmy Blythe says, I don't want none. Well, you're probably right. I mean, it is summer.
But we'll try it.
But I'd probably try it. I don't know. I mean, we lost our first match. We're
Badly.
4-0. I know. We never won a game. Trent and Welker. It was rough. We
They
never
ran
got
us.
going.
They ran us over like a dump truck.
Yep. It was rough.
Yeah, we had our opportunities. The low man on the totem pole just didn't do his job. But
Well-
next game, we're gonna get it together.
Yeah.
Our undefeated streak took a poo. But I mean, sooner or
Yeah.
later somebody had to give us a loss, and that woke me up. See,
Yeah.
now I'm fired up. Now I'm
Yeah.
fired up. We're gonna come from
Yeah.
the loser side, and we're gonna take this. We're gonna take this tournament down.
Yep. That's right.
So we'll see how it works.
I mean, I'd like to think so. I can tell you I'm going to get drunk. That's
Well,
for sure.
And there's nothing wrong with that. And like I said, if I have to drive, I will.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be a bad news if I had to call the old lady and get her here. She might not like that. But I mean, it's pretty easy drive to get here. I mean,
Yeah, well, for you, just
you head down River Road. And for me, I went down the Iowa side and then hit over 80 and then
I was just gonna
jog
say,
down and then head straight over 40 miles.
yeah, it probably took you what about
Hour and 10 minutes, I think. Is
hour,
what
10
it took.
minutes. It
Yeah.
takes us, and it takes us to probably 45 minutes to get here, something
Right.
like that. So it wasn't overall wasn't too bad, and we probably should talk about a little bit.
Oh, good shot, Greg.
They are also putting one more benefit.
Shot,
together.
Greg.
They are putting.
Jesus. You see that shot he just made? Banks the ball, gets shape on the ball on that 11 ball. Hey, that's a great shot. I thought you were just a stream guy. All right, fair enough. Oh, he didn't spin it. Got to teach them guys that shot. You had a chance there.
Yeah, he sure did.
Probably. A lot of people in this room give me weight. I'll be here all night.
But anyways, what I was going to be telling you, I mean, we got the doubles match going on today, and then there is one more benefit tournament that they'll be putting on.
Wait, what?
They haven't decided whether they're doing that yet, but we're going to
Legends.
We're going to try it. Yeah, that's.
Do it at Legends.
I'm going to try to talk them into doing that.
I'll get you a dozen teams just from Clinton.
Well, we're not going to do we're going to do a team
Singles?
thing. It's just going to be a singles, and it'll be a
Oh.
handicap tournament. We'll let everybody in, and we'll figure out something. I got to.
Do it some old school 9-ball or something.
Well, I got to talk to
Rack for your opponent and that kind of shit.
that's we're gonna talk. We're gonna try to do it over Legends. I got to talk to Eric Gardner, and because that's his turf, and
Oh, now wait a minute. That's my turf too.
But no, I'm gonna talk to him.
I'll bump bellies with him if I have to.
I'm gonna talk to him and see
Huh? Nice shot. Woo!
see if he wants to
Not bad, Loretto. Not bad.
get involved possibly and help us out.
Watching. I love you too. Next time, make that shot though. That's pretty sporty, kid. Pretty sporty. I thought that ball was in the hole when he hit it.
Yeah, it looked like he ginned it to me.
I don't know if that table let a kick shot in after the one I made. What a lucky shot.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No,
That's like I know
And
the
then we didn't
vicinity
get
of
out.
where I gotta hit it. I had to spin it. You know how much I had to guess? how much that ball's gonna slide on it.
Well,
Oh, just a
the
pure
thing about it
guess.
is there's not a lot of slide on the table right now. I
That
mean,
ball moved though a lot.
it did, but I mean, I imagine a little more play we get on it throughout the day, it'll
Right.
have a little more forgiveness in it.
I hope
but-
it don't get humid. These tables are gonna really take off.
Oh yes, and the thing about it is with the crowd and stuff that we got in here, going in and out the doors and all that stuff. So we'll just have to see how it works
Oh
out.
no. Oh no.
Hey, we're gonna go ahead.
Well,
Let's
I'm gonna
we're
go
gonna
ahead and
take.
take a break.
Yep. I'm gonna
Somebody
take-
must have heard me talking on here.
Yep, I'm gonna take a break too,
All right.
and we're gonna let the stream's gonna continue to run, and we'll be doing. Well, everything's gonna continue to run. We're just going to be taking a little bit of a break, but the stream will keep going. Brubaker, there's a link to for the bracket where? In the Pigeon Coop. Go to the Pigeon Coop page. There's a link. It'll show you the bracket.
All right, boys and girls. I had a couple of matches back to back there. Had to play. Appreciate you guys all watching. Don't forget that like and subscribe if you're watching us on YouTube, and like and follow if you're on the Facebook page. We're out here at the Black Rose in Princeton, Illinois for the Hollywood benefit, Scotch Doubles 8-ball. Like I said, we're kind of going back and forth a little bit with the. I'm going to post a link in the comments section for the bracket too, so I'll get that up. Every once in a while, it's going to the sound. We won't be here. We're kind of because everybody involved in all the stuff we're doing is actually playing. So there's some times where it's going to kind of go silent and we're going to disappear for a little bit. I want to take a second to thank the Black Rose and West End Sounds for being the title sponsors of the tournament, along with our other great sponsors, which we're going to take a moment here and we'll show you guys some stuff for all the great sponsors that help us get match to match in our streaming. And we appreciate everything they do for TNT. I'm going to post this. I'm going to post this link to the. Post the link to the bracket here real quick. Let's see. I'm going to have to do it twice because I don't think if I post it in the Facebook one, I don't think you guys will see it in the YouTube side. So I'll have to jump over there real quick and do that. So just a second. So right now on this front table we're watching, and I'm not sure what Hollywood told you before he left, but we're watching Eric Naretto and can't remember his first name, Mr. Allen and Brandon Mall and Mr. McCoy. They're playing. I'm not sure what the score is. I want to say last I heard they said it was like 3-3. I'm not 100% sure, so we'll find out.
So
you're back?
How did you do in your match?
We won that one. Second one, we lost that first one 4-2. We won that one 3-0.
Ah.
So
I don't know why I sound so quiet, but
because where'd you at? There you are.
I don't know. But there we go. Much better. Much better.
Well, I was messing with headphones trying to get Will so he wasn't talking so loud.
Oh, I know. He's
because that's how you fix it. You know, you turn down their headphone.
I had him completely. He was over here earlier. He was talking on it, and I had the sound off. He could hear himself, but
maybe he's just going to town.
He's going to town, and then nobody could hear what he was saying. So it worked out pretty good.
That's how we deal with people like that.
I told him. I said, "You're over there talking to yourself." He goes, "Well, what do you mean? I'm talking to myself." I said, "No, we can hear you. I got your sound off." He goes, "Well, I can hear myself talking." I said, "Yeah, but they can't hear you."
Well, that's all that's important, right? Is him. I'm posting a link to the bracket that you can follow live. Things are going pretty good today.
Yeah, smoothly so far. I mean, it's not going so good as far as it goes for my win-loss record. But
no, yeah, you did not start the day off.
No,
you guys did a lot of poo talking there. I think that might have.
And then we got it. And then we turned around. We got it handed to us. So I mean, me and Will gonna make a comeback. I have confidence that we'll make a comeback. I see you got your little pen over here.
Yes, I was gonna play with the. Well, it's already in there. Look at that.
Yeah, we'll do that at the garage some night. We'll tinker around.
We got the little telestrator in the because we got the replay thing. But I'm hoping that like I said, because I'm playing, I'm kind of back and forth. And stuff.
No, yeah, we'll wait. But hey, we got to look into. I was looking at some stuff online the other day, and they make these cameras, and they make them. Apparently, they make them cordless. How do them work?
They don't have a cord.
Yeah, but I mean, we could. We get those and clip them onto the lights and get a real close-up look at the table then.
Right, man. There's some.
So it's just something else that we can, all that money we make doing grudge matches and stuff.
We have to spend some of that fight night money.
Yeah, we can go buy some cameras. There we go again.
Just being mean.
Just being mean.
Oh, come on, man. There we go. I think I did this the right way. Let's see, did I?
Well, we'll find out.
That should be a clickable link. I don't know. Let me know if you guys can that TNT tournament comment. Let me know. I think I made it clickable. for-
Otherwise, if you can't find if you can't click on that, just go to the Pigeon Coop page. If you're on the Pigeon Coop page, you can click on that link on my page, and you'll find the bracket. It's right there.
Well, for people that aren't in the Pigeon Coop, they can go to the TNT page.
Right.
so-
Or otherwise, you can go to the TNT page, and that link is posted up there now. You should be able to click on that. I hope.
You see, Mr. Mall and his partner taking their time out. For those of you who might just be joining us, you get
He's got a
one-
nice T-shirt on.
Yes, he does. You get one timeout per game with your partner that has to be called by the shooting partner, to kind of discuss things because they can't when they're shooting they can't go and sit there and talk about each shot. They
No.
have to they got to shoot. They got to shoot for their partner without their partner telling them, okay, do this, do that. So,
Well, if you get two guys that have played a lot of partner pool together,
right.
they usually won't have to do a lot of talking. It's two, guys that have played together a lot. Like for example, you got Action Boys over there. They played a lot of partner pool over there. Them kids
Oh,
probably
yeah.
barely got to talk to one another.
Right. Yes, Fridley and Ken have played. They are actually, aren't they? They're actually playing right now. They're playing Mr. Crichton and his partner, Sean France, out front there.
That's going to be a tough match right
It
there.
is going to be a tough match.
That's a coin flip.
I predict someone leaves that match unhappy.
Yeah. I'm not going to disagree with you there.
I predict that someone.
I left my match pretty unhappy.
Well, look what you won one though,
Yeah, we played our next round. We played bye, and we beat
squeaked.
him. The thing about it is we've never lost to that team.
He squeaked though.
It was a close one. It was Hill
close.
Hill.
Yeah, it was. It was
Hill
definitely
Hill. We
close.
won the flip, ran out. So every once in a while it happens.
So I'm not sure what I can't remember. Do you know anything about the score over here? Because I don't think the markers are right on this front table that we're watching here.
I believe it's 3-1.
I don't know. I thought they said it was 3-3, but I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think it's 3-1. But I can find out probably. You want me to go find out real quick?
I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, I was right. It's 3-1.
Okay. I wasn't sure if the markers were right. I thought I heard somebody say something. Dave, I'm looking here. There's been I don't know. Dave wants to know if there's been any upsets. I don't know if you can call any of these upsets, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of competitive
yeah,
teams
it's-
here. So I mean,
there's so many.
especially what a lot of people don't realize. I mean, it's not like we're doing races of 20. I mean, even if you got a team that's decisively better than the one that they're playing, I mean, when you're doing a short race, a couple misses here, a couple misses there, and I mean, you lose. So I mean, like for example, like myself and Will playing Jason and Trent. I mean, I don't know. On paper, are we a better team than them? We're probably supposed to be because me and Trent are pretty darn close. And Will plays better than Jason. So, I guess that can be considered an upset if you look at it from that point of view, I suppose.
I mean, you were pretty upset. So-
I played like poo, we should have been we should have won the very first two games, and I don't know from there, but I mean, 2 games, and I tried to spin the ball back, get the shape on the ball, and overspun it both times, and we lost both games.
You see, Mr. Naretto from Jay's Garage here is on the front table. Probably don't see him much at Jay's Garage. He's played a couple matches there, but he's one of the voices at Jay's Garage.
Yeah, and they do grudge matches and stuff there, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, they put on quite a few singles matches, and they put on some team matches as well too. They put on some Scotch doubles matches. They're doing a pretty good job over there. I enjoy watching them.
Yeah, so do
Um,
I. And that's something that I wish we could get going is something with the teams, but we haven't had any luck in that department.
We did have somebody talk Bresley and or
Well,
actually,
I've been
Bill
trying.
Lil-
I've been trying to
Bill
get.
Lilly.
I've
Bill
been-
Lilly said he was going to do one, and then I never heard any more back. It was him and I
The
forget who-
problem is it's when you got now like the team you got action. I could call them kids up and say, hey, so and so wants to play you, and boom, them kids would show up
Oh yeah.
and they with bells and whistles on, be ready to play. Now, you get grown men together, like I was telling before. I mean, they just cannot commit. You can't. It's hard to get 4 adult dudes to commit to one day. It's just almost impossible.
You guys couldn't see the air court around adult.
Like my team, I want my team to play their team. But you
I
think
think-
I can get? You think I can get 3 other guys to agree on a date that we can all be there at the same time? Absolutely not.
That was pretty incredible. Oh
Oh, and this is not looking good now.
no.
What? And Brendan and
No, who's you said it's 3-1. Who's three? I'm assuming is it?
Mr. Mall's team's up.
Oh.
So this could be maybe considered an upset
Yeah.
if they win, because it is 3-1, and Loretto's team is a pretty solid team here.
Yeah. Loretto's technically isn't he? He's advanced borderline master, right?
Yeah, I don't know the other guy's name, and you let him in, so I have no idea where he's
I didn't let anybody in.
at. Who let these guys in?
You guys you didn't tell me I wasn't supposed to let nobody in.
Well, we did say not to have 2 masters on the team, so I hope they're both not master players.
No. Well, I know Eric I can't remember if he's considered. At one point he was, but I think he also told us he wasn't advanced. But I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't know. Somebody. I didn't get involved in who was let in on teams and stuff like that. So I don't know.
I just people sent me said, hey, I want to play, and I said, all right, and I put him on the list. That's what I did. That's what I. Oh.
And they had their chance to win right there. That was their chance to close the door and move forward. And now, Loretto's team's 8 ball in the corner pocket.
Close the gap, make it 3-2.
Yep, and I believe it's going to be their break also. And that's scary when you're playing a team like that because they will run out on you if you're not careful.
I think puts that away. It is 3-2. We're gonna take a quick second while they're doing this. They're gonna slide by real fast. I'm not controlling these, so we're gonna take a look at our title sponsor for tonight, West End Sounds DJ Service. DJ
Yes, Mark, I love you very much, buddy. 630-334-8454.
364. And of course, we're here live at the.
We're here live at the Black Rose.
No, I don't believe so.
So even though I made the 8, I can break it?
Yeah.
Each game is a new game, so you can play. Whoever can break, you can do whatever
Sorry,
you want.
we're getting questions, and of course, CBM Construction and A&A Flooring. We're going to let these roll through real quick while they're breaking, and we'll catch up on it. All these people are great sponsors. They help us do everything we're doing, bringing you guys these streams and not ever having to charge you for them.
There's Big John Bresley right there.
Big
If you
John.
need a car and you're down in the Princeton area, down where we're at right now, go see John. The Boulevard in Sterling. Great food. Always have some little outdoor entertainment once in a while on the weekends. You got to pay attention to that. 29th, they're going to have Brushville is going to be playing there on the 29th. It's going to be a big outdoor party.
I love that.
Huge stage. It's going to be a lot of people there, and hopefully I might even show up. But like I said, and then you see West End Sounds, our title sponsor for this event. I can't thank my good buddy Mark Burkholder enough for helping us out, pitching up money. A few bucks here went towards this tournament and all that kind of stuff. It's been great. And if you need a karaoke guy or a DJ guy, you got a wedding reception, any of that kind of stuff going on, you call Mark and he'll take good care of you. 3-2. Loretto's breaking.
Oof.
He hit that.
Like, wow. That was a pretty good break.
He hit that like he was trying to kill it.
Yeah.
I'd say it's dead.
Yeah, he murdered it. We're going to take a look at that real quick while we wait for his partner to come up. Got some action on that. Watch this cue ball.
Yeah, he hits that pretty firm.
Yeah, he hit it solid, and that cue ball just wanted to get back in the game real quick.
No, he hit it just a little bit above center, and when that ball hit, it hopped off the head ball, and then it just hit that rail over on the right side, and it had so much spin on it. It was like a heat-seeking missile.
It had a mission.
It had some steam on her.
Yep. A lot of good matches going on right now. Actually, like I'm looking over here to my right, I see Mr. Bertlow and Mr. Welker are actually playing the young Mr. Hopkins and his
Yeah.
partner.
Carson, yeah, he's actually playing in the Pigeon Coop tournament too. Unfortunately, he played Dave Engel. I believe it was last night and lost 4
to
to 1. But
He
so
was-
that put him on a hill though
yeah, I
because
was
he
gonna
was
say
a
he's
2 in the tournament.
He's on the hill, so
So that means he had a chance to win.
yeah, he was close. We're not doing too bad. We've moved into the matches are taking about what I thought they would with the races, so it's definitely going to be a long night.
Well, and that's why we wanted to make sure, everybody got here early and got here on time. I shouldn't say not early, but they
Yeah.
were here by 11:45. We were a couple minutes off on 12, but that's the thing. That's the great thing about having
Well-
that computer and having all that stuff. You wham bam and boom,
We
and
we
we're going.
started our matches. We called our matches at noon.
Yeah, we called our matches out and that's and I have to give you all the credit in the world. At least when TNT Tournaments is running a tournament, we say we're breaking at noon. By God, we're breaking at noon. We're not going to mess around waiting for people to show up an hour late or whatever and letting people in, this, that, whatever. You got, here's the times. This is when we do stuff, and this is when it's going to run. If you aren't here, then, well, I don't know what to tell you.
People they want they want to be able to finish tournaments and everything like that, which means that you got to stick to a schedule. So
Right.
you got to do what they got to do. So
Thank you for coming.
here's my button. Pushing the wrong one. There it is.
So, yeah, I mean, that's and it's not a knock against anybody else's tournament. I like it when things start on time, so you're not.
There are quite a few. I think there's a lot of directors that do it, but at the same time, and I'm not going to say I'm entirely not. I'm not going to say I've never done it, but sometimes sometimes you'll give a couple seconds because you want to get that extra person in there.
Well, sure. I mean,
know what I mean?
we probably could have waited around in 45 minutes to an hour or something like that. We probably
We
could have
have
got
the-
that extra 2 teams to completely fill that
well,
bracket.
Well, we also have the option with the way our software works is like in this situation, we had the option to where we could have filled those spots
Sure.
because of the amount of people in our bracket. We could have, for the most part, the way the buys fell, we would have been able to fill those spots had we had some walk-ins after the fact.
Right.
So I mean, it just
Yeah, we had a couple teams. Like I said, when we first started on here, and I don't know if you were on here when I was talking about it, but things come up at the last minute, this, that, whatever. And that's not a problem, but the problem is when you do tournaments and you get a team that shows up at 12:45 wants to get in, and that's when you start having to draw the line. Hey, listen, we break at 12. It's one thing if you're 5-10 minutes late, we get you stuck in there. That's one thing, but you start, and that's the problem. That's why I was saying, if you let people show up late, they'll just continue to do it.
right. Yeah. Yeah,
And
so-
that's one of my biggest pet peeves because I'm such a time-oriented guy. I
Right.
like
And like I
things
said,
to happen
we-
when they're supposed to.
But yeah, to clarify that, I mean, we have the ability to do it, but we are also going to look at, did you get in right before? Were you an hour late? Why were you an hour late? Did you call me and say I'm going to be an hour late, or, so it is what it is. Chris and them have been taking really good care of us out here. They got us. Well, they had us up on the big screen, but the Cubs started playing, so.
We got bumped. Yeah, we got bumped for the Cubs game,
Which I
and
can't-
and I don't watch a lot of baseball, but it sounds to me like the Cubs are playing pretty good this year. Looks like sounds like they're in first place. So,
Yeah.
and I used to watch a lot of baseball. I used to watch a lot of football, and I just, I'm a NASCAR guy. That's what I watch, and I got stuff recording right now as we speak.
Don't nobody tell him.
Yeah, and yeah, so I mean, and people always make fun of me. You watch some cars go around in a circle, this, that, whatever. I said, yeah, you watch football, you can't even hit the quarterback anymore. You might as well put a skirt on him.
Right.
You can't touch a receiver, or it's pass interference. You can't hit him in the head. You can't do that. And I'm like, let's put some flags on them, and let them play flag football because that's what they're essentially
Right.
doing anymore.
Exactly.
I mean, I remember back in the day when you come across the middle and you were in fear for your life that Ronnie Lott was going to take your head off. That's when football was football to me. I mean, at least you could hit somebody then. I mean, it's one thing to intentionally go after somebody.
Oh,
It's a whole nother ball. It's a whole nother ball game when you. I mean, you even blink at the quarterback and they'll
Right.
throw a flag.
right. Exactly.
And that's when I just and I'll be honest with you, and that's when I quit watching football. I mean, it just got so bad. It's just to me, it's unwatchable.
And I understand. I understand why, but at the same time, I don't, because it's like that's people play football because that's why they play football, because you know what I mean. It wasn't like they didn't you go out to play football. It's not like you go, oh, I mean, I'm never gonna get hurt.
Well, and here's the thing. Here and I'm not not knocking the game of football. I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. It's just to me, it's just completely unwatchable because you're paying these players just ungodly amounts of money. They know what they're getting themselves into. Hey, if you want to make $10 million a year, 5, 10, 15, 20, $30 million a year. I mean, them quarterbacks are making real big money.
Oh,
I mean,
that we got to get off this topic before we start talking about freaking Mahomes and his almost $500 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you can't hit the guy.
Yeah, you can't tell up.
I mean, how I mean they've set it up to be such an offensive game, and it's completely insane. And I mean, if you play any defense at all,
Ooh.
then you just sit there. It's flag after flag after flag after flag, and it's to me it's unwatchable. So and I always tell people that give me crap about watching NASCAR. I always tell them, hey, I said my guys are going 200 miles an hour and they'll run each other into the wall. They do it every week.
Mr. Mullen.
Now that's action.
Mr. Mullen, his partner, looking pretty determined, using their timeout for the game.
Well, they were supposed to get out, and Brendan was pretty upset with himself. I mean, he had missed a fairly easy shot. I mean, it's a shot that he would normally make, I would think, for the most part. But sometimes it happens, and it is what it is. But I really think they'll get out here.
I think now kind of touch on some of the stuff we talked about last night, like talking on off with Rail, talking about what things to do about getting the sport back up there, and we talked about the team thing. I think there's some promise in the Scotch doubles idea, doing some Scotch doubles things, and the team and larger team events.
Well, we'll see what it is. I mean, it seems that people tend to back, they are kind of like, shall we say, team oriented, I guess, however you want to put it. Where they got their football team, they got their baseball team. So why couldn't we design something in the pool world where you have a team,
right,
and people can get behind their team? And if you think about it, is you're not having one person try to just draw the crowd in. So now you got a team of people. Now they got a bunch of people that follow them, whether it be on Facebook, social media, this, that, whatever.
Right.
So the next thing you put this team of 5 guys together, or 5 pool players together, and this team of 5 pool players together, and you put them together and you go to play them. Now you got a lot more people watching that screen.
Right.
Brendan got a little bit further away from that. What you do here is you just play this down and get on the other side of the 8 ball. Let's see if that's what he does, or if he tries to hold it. He might be able to hold it. I don't know by his angle here, but I just let the stroke out and get behind the 8 ball. If he was able to hold it, he's probably not
entirely happy with that.
He's left Brendan tough, but I mean, it's not a shot he can't make. He can make this. And I guarantee he's made this shot many times in his illustrious pool career.
I like shooting with Brandon. I always have. Puts that away.
Yeah, winner, chicken dinner.
All right, I'll be back in a second. You take care of business.
I'll see what I can do. The winners goes on. It's 4-2. Brendan Ball's team wins and advances. I can't see what the score is over there with the You Got Action boys, but somebody's on 2. I don't know who, but somebody's on 2.
Right now you're on deck. That might change. Right now you guys will be on the schedule will be on the next open table.
We got the You Got Action boys are playing. Sam and Timmy are over there playing. They're playing Jesse Kent and Sam Maggio. We got Danny Blackbird and Mikey Mattingly. I don't know who they're playing. I can't see who they're playing.
Mr. Bresley and Mr. Schneider and your partner. Mr. Bresley and Mr. Schneider on table 1. Don't forget, you can still get tickets for this custom queue, jump queue, and case. The plan I hear is to draw it after the ticket sales when the match is over. They're playing out fun out there. Don't forget, when you go up to that bar, make sure you're dropping a bunch of money on Chris and Patty, because they've been taking care of you. And even Chris, look at Chris up there working hard.
All right, there we go. Sorry about that. I did you start doing some short announcements. You see we got Mr. Bresley and Mr. Montgomery and Mr. Schneider and excuse me, Chainsaw, Sean and his teammate. Mr. Schneider changed teammates at the last minute. A couple teammates changed out at the last minute. Kept most of the teams that signed up. Got matches, a bunch of good matches all over the place. You guys are right now on the next open table. You're playing Hollywood. Yep.
Hollywood?
Yep.
Oh, Hollywood. Oh, who's his partner?
Will.
Pats?
Yep. So we're rolling along. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I gotta go check the table real quick here. All right, there we go. I had to go make sure match got started. It was just double checking. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and I know we don't do a lot of very silent streams and stuff like that, and I do appreciate you guys bearing with us. Like I said, Hollywood and I are both playing in the tournament, and we're both kind of bouncing around and doing our thing. Got to listen to Will and Hollywood, and I think Will might have hit his spot where he might be done for the day on the microphone. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the day. I'm trying to see. It looks like it's still tied up. It's still the first game here. Mr. Bresley and his partner. Mr. Bresley is actually, we're just talking about him. It's Big John Bresley from the Peel Motors in Princeton here. One of the sponsors that helps us bring our stuff to you guys. And his partner here is now at the table. And he puts that one away, and they'll put Mr. Bresley's team up 1-0 now, it looks like. Real quick, take a second if you can. Check us out on all of our different social medias where you can follow everything TNT does. We're over on Instagram and Twitter and Snapchat. Now tournaments and stuff are going back a little more. We're going to be making our way back to those platforms a little more because they're more picture based. So start seeing some more stuff. I'm actually just getting ready to post some stuff right now to the Instagram page. So check us out and you can follow everything we do. We also all our streams also get shared on our Twitter account. So we use that for streaming notifications. We don't do a lot other than that on Twitter. So just another way to find out when we go on live. So looks like Chainsaw's going to break up this next rack for our streaming match. Pretty nice break. Some action on it. You can see in the background there, you got action guys playing on the next table. It's going to bring Mr. Schneider to the table. Remember, we're playing Scotch Doubles 8-ball, race to 4 on the winner's side, which this is a winner's side match here on table 1, and race to 3 on the loser's side. The players it's true Scotch, so they're shooting every other shot. And the players are allowed 1 timeout per game to be called by the shooting player to kind of talk about what they want to do, because they can't talk in between shots and make plans. Sorry, I was looking over here at the stuff we got going on. Pretty good pack house here at Black Rose, and appreciate everything Chris and his staff has done for us. Patty and Trisha behind the bar, serving things up. Chris running around, hooking up wires, and making sure everything's doing what it's supposed to do for us. So we really appreciate them for everything they did, letting us get set up here to do this tournament. And of course, Dustin Duche and Buckshot and all them guys helping out with all the stuff behind the scenes and helping or make arrangements and asking TNT to come help with the brackets and come and stream it. So just a reminder, there are gonna be some times when we kind of get stuck to one camera here and it goes silent for a little bit because, like I said, we're all playing because we all love Hollywood, want to help him out, so we're all playing and doing our part. So there's gonna be some times where it gets a little quiet and you just have to bear without the sound of our lovely voices. See, Mr. Montgomery's coming to the table now. And there's Mr. Bresley shooting, and Mr. Montgomery's going to find his way back. They seem to have a nice little flow here.
Jason Trent 4-0. I think. Let me see if it's 4-0. It's 4.
All right, give me just 1 second. I got to set up another match. We'll be right back. All right, there we go. I got things all handled now. Getting matches thrown out and people going. Saw Mr. Bresley and Mr. Montgomery jump up now. I believe it's 2-0. They're taking care of business here. We are just now starting we're on the loser side now where we are actually going to start. We have eliminated some people now. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eliminations now.
Fridley and I have time to go get some ice cream, yes?
You should. And this one's on deck, and then it'll go down to here. And then depending on, like, some of these matches, then it'll go back up here. It's going to, so, sorry, guys, I'm talking bracket with people.
You got my number, his, text us, no?
Yeah, I'll put one of your guys' in. You guys are going together?
Yeah.
All right, I'll put one of your numbers in there, and
All right.
I'll get you. But, yeah, you,
Got it, or you need it?
no, I should have it. Where's the button I want? I'll put Jim's in there. Yep, I got you guys. Yep, there you go. All set.
Cool, bro.
Push mute on 15 and on the master. Master.
We got Andy Walker, bro. We're gonna start number 50. $5 a ticket, 6 for 20.
All right. Sorry about that. I was talking brackets with somebody, explaining they're asking how much time they have to run around and get some ice cream, which is kind of a strange request from a pool player, but takes all kinds, I guess.
Don't forget, we still have the pool park up front in front. That's $5 donation towards that.
No.
There's some pool song out there.
No, there's no food.
I don't know how much you want.
Hey! There's no food left.
No food left, sorry. It's gone. Never mind. I think he's walking around selling 50 tickets. $5 a ticket.
All right. I got to go announce another match here. I'll be right back. All right. I think I got a moment where I can hang out with you guys. I got a moment I can hang out with you guys. I'm not giving him a microphone. You'll be able to hear him anyhow. Will's sitting right next to me. He's doing pretty good. He's got action. He's got action. So you can we're still Mr. Bresley and Mr. Montgomery. I think they might have just won. I think they might be on the hill. I think it's 3-0. I kind of missed it. I was wandering around checking, doing the other matches and stuff. So we're getting into that part of the losers bracket now, where we're kind of doubling up, and then it should balance itself out. Don't forget, I did post a link to the bracket in the chat there that you can check out. Hopefully you can click it. Nobody's actually let me know if that was a clickable link or not. Are they not over there? You're playing. Who are you playing? Don. No. Where the hell are you? Knutson and Reed. Are they not over there? All right. I'll be right back. Hold on. Will Will's got some great. I'd love to share it with you, but it's getting a little graphic. um, we okay now. Yeah. So if you're in the chat, check out that link if you can see it. If you can't, I'm going to post it again. I'm going to post it 2 different ways, just so that we can make sure that you guys can see. You can follow the bracket live as it updates. No, it does look like it was clickable on the Facebook side. I can't even concentrate. Will's and I Will's having some. He's having some. Will's having some fits. He's betting money he ain't even won yet. Over here, Hollywood better shoot good. Yeah. I just posted that link again in the chat so you guys can check out the brackets live. It's getting weird. So you guys can check that link out, and that'll show you. You click on it, and it might take a second to load, but you click on that, it'll show you the bracket that you can follow it live. And like I said, it'll update as we update the matches. We're moving along pretty decent. I mean, we had, like I said, we started off with 29 teams today. You see Mr. Bresley, Mr. Montgomery using their timeout. Remember that the teams get 1 timeout per match. All right, you gotta give me a second. Looks like a match just finished up. I gotta console Will. Yes, Cal, that is Chainsaw. Some of the names on the teams changed a little bit. I can't change the aliases for the teams. So some of the partners changed up a little bit. So the team, some of the names don't match quite the people that are on them because they changed up at the last second. The players are correct on the teams, but not on the aliases that you see. And I can't remember what it looks like, what names they put on the brackets. So Mr. Schneider and Mr. Chainsaw got themselves on the board there. So now it's, I believe, 3-1. It's a great turnout. Like I said, we mentioned we've got 29 teams today playing. Worked out real nice. Got started right like we wanted to at noon today, which is good. Things are moving along pretty good. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Cal. Some of them changed a little bit because his original, and that was one of the partner changes that I didn't even know about until they got here. So yeah, a couple of them changed. That one, I think that one changed, and actually the Wes Gaffey and Carl Banda are not playing together. Who is Mr. Boonstra is playing with Wes Gaffey today instead of Carl. So trying to check some stuff out. There we go. Things not going quite like I was hoping. And watching Mr. Bresley and Mr. Montgomery, they seem to work together pretty good. We've had some really good teams here. We were talking about that a little earlier. Some really, really good teams. It's really tough to say. Say one way or the other how this is. Where's my buttons in there backwards? There it is. Oh my goodness. Oh, dropping stuff everywhere. There we go. You cannot hurt myself a little bit that way. Sorry, talking to myself about some stuff. Mr. Bresley. Yeah, they're definitely putting a pretty good showing on, for sure, Cal. Mr. Harville and Mr. Fridley are tearing through things pretty good. Like I said, there's a lot of really good teams here. That's for sure. You see Mr. Montgomery working his way around the table here, trying to decide where he's going to go. Scott, I like Scotch doubles. There's a lot of thought he was gonna trying to figure out how they were gonna get set up for the 8-ball. And end up scratching. That'll give Chainsaw ball in hand here. He's gonna come around and. And I'm saying I like Scotch doubles. I like having to be able to work with your partner, especially in the case where you don't get to really talk to each other a lot about what you're doing. So you gotta kind of be able to know your partner's strengths. And make, obviously you're trying to leave each other decent, and it's like Matt and Chainsaw got a nice chance to get out here. see how he's gonna. Let's take a look. Came back nice for that 3 for Matt, or for Chainsaw. Did a little angle to make it. Oh! Rattled that thing. Yeah, Hollywood over here working. John's up here to take a swing at this 8 ball. It's gonna be a tough one. Two's blocking the pocket he wants to try. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Almost got that to go in there. See, John's not happy. Let's see what.
All right, get your tickets out, the red ticket. I'm going to draw a number here.
Oh, that incredible shot. We're going to actually take another look at that real quick. That shot right there, that'll take that match hill. Let's take a look, see at that. Nice little cut on the 8-ball. Yep. He's going to cut that 8-ball right back at him there. Nice shot. And that shot put him on the hill, so. Where is my button I want? Let's take a look here at that. Let's look at that break real quick. I went too far back. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back.
2-2. All right. Well, we still got a lot of action going on. Some teams have been eliminated. We are in the elimination rounds. Me and Will, I've eked one out, thank God. How you doing, Mr. Duche? Huh? Well, it happens. Yeah. Well, we got a good matchup coming up here. We got Chainsaw Sean and his partner, I believe, is Matt Schneider. Is it Matt Schneider? I think that's his partner. Let's see if that's who it is. I can't see. Yeah, it's Matt Schneider and Chainsaw Sean against Welker and Bertlow. Welker and Bertlow put me and Will on the loser side. They beat us 4-0. I didn't do us any favors, though. I'll be honest with you. But I have all the confidence in my partner. He's going to get nice and drunk, and then we're going to go on a tear here. We still got a lot of people on the winner side. Daly and Older, they're playing right now. They're playing Sam Maggio and Jesse Kent. I'm not sure where they're at. Oh, they're on table 2.
Can you refuse a timeout?
What's that?
Can you refuse a timeout? If he says timeout, can you say no?
Was he shooting? Was he the shooter?
Yeah, he's the shooter.
If he
He's
called
the
it, then
only
it's a
one that can-
timeout.
it's a timeout.
Yeah. Sorry about that. We got Maul and McCoy still on the winner side. Harville and Fredley, they're playing. They're still playing the winner side. Maggio and Kent are playing Daly and Older right now on the winner side. Welker and Bertlow right here on the TV table, or they're taking on Schneider and Chainsaw Strawn. They're still on the winner side. The You Got Action boys are over on the one-loss side, and they're going to be playing Knutson and Reed, it looks like. And I don't know if they're playing right now or not. I don't see them up, but I got 2 tables out in the front area that I cannot see. So I'll try to keep everybody abreast on that the best I can. Don't forget on our YouTube page, click like, share, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and also you can follow us on Facebook on TNT Tournaments. It's been a great day out here so far. I had a lot of good competition. Still a lot of good teams left in here. And anybody can win this matchup so far. I mean, in short races, anything can happen. All right, we're going to go with the break right here. Bertlow's going to break. Get this match started. This is a winner side match, race to 4, and he comes up empty. The Reynolds team still on the loser side, or is on the one-loss side, loser side, whatever you want to call it. But they won their match. They beat Easley and Rippey. I didn't get the score on that one. I believe it was 3-2. I think it went Hill. It did go through. It did looks like it went Hill according to the score here on the brackets. We're slowly but surely we're inching our way down there. I'm not sure what time it is. I haven't looked at my phone in probably a couple of hours. So let's see what time it is. It's already 6 o'clock. So. I just had to play Sean in our the pigeon coop match, and we play as we got a tournament going there, and that's a 9-ball tournament. And he came over to the house and handed me a shellacking the other day. Beat me 4-0. It was brutal, folks. Absolutely brutal. That John Bresley down there. I don't know if that's on the one last side or not. I don't see them. Let's see, where are they at here? I don't see their name over on the winner side, so they got to be over here on the one loss side. So they're playing. I got to find them here. I'm not seeing their name on here in the bracket, but I'm blind to one eye, can't see out the other two. So that, oh, there, Bresley is taking on Lillian Gaither down there on table 3. This matchup that's on the TV table here can definitely could be one of the final matches. I mean, both of these teams are real strong matches. I mean, Trent Bertlow and Jason, like I said, they handed it to me and Will, and that was not a lot of fun. I can tell you that much. I didn't do my team much justice there. Jason coming up here to the table, and I believe they're solids, and if they are, there should be an out for them because there's really nothing tied up. Jason's pretty good about staying in line, so I think they'll be fine. He generally won't get you out of line as a partner. Very nice shot there. Laid him in real nice on the 4 ball. Just got to clear this 4 ball, and it's just a matter of cleaning up the 6-3 and a 1, get down table, and pick up the 2-5. All done?
Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
Yep.
I appreciate it. I take it, where are you guys at here?
Loretto knocked us out.
Oh, yeah. Okay, they already got it then. Yeah. You went hill, it looks like.
No, 3-0. He smoked us.
Oh, they have it put down here in 3-2 or something, but.
No, 3-0.
Oh, no, I see it now. Yep. 3-0, yep.
Sorry, I beat Craig. I'm happy.
All right, I appreciate it, Mr. Koltoff. Mr. Koltoff and his partner are out. Bradshaw, I'm sorry. They lost Noretto's team 3-0. Noretto's team put it on them. I know what that feels like. Jason hits a nice shot into the side pocket there. Not the greatest of shape, but Trenton's pretty nifty with the cue ball himself. He'll get it moved around, probably get him back in line here. Take a shot at the 6 in the corner, I believe. Maybe try to suck it over behind the 30 and play the 3 in the side pocket. Okay, he's barreling down here. Let's see what he does with the 6 ball. He's thinking about moving it. And sometimes you do that, and then you get to thinking too much, and you rattle the ball in the pocket. He was trying to get to the other side of the 3 ball and just didn't hit it very good. Happens. Schneider lines up the combination shot, makes it. Doesn't look like it clears the 6 ball, though. Unfortunately for him, he left that down there, and the 6 and the 13 ball, I believe that is what he nudged. I just don't know if it goes by the 6, and I don't believe it does. Sean's going to go up and try to look at the 9 ball, maybe play a bank shot, but problem is even if he can bank it, he's just there's no hole for the 13 ball. He's going to have to get short side on the 13 here, and I just don't see him getting there. Not from this angle. He might just hope and poke it down here. That's what he's doing, and that might be the best thing that could have happened to him. But I think Jason's going to have a shot with the 5 ball in the side pocket. But the problem is getting shape down here in the 6, because he's going to have to get really good. He's going to have to get all the way to the to the bottom rail down there, or to the top rail. I'm sorry, to the top part of the table to get to that 6 ball. I mean, you're going to have to do something pretty fancy with the cue ball to get it there. You might even see a safety out of him. Yeah, I don't know how they typically control.
Maybe most 260 tickets.
Well, we need to push it a little more. I haven't really said that. All right, Jason's still looking at this like, not sure what he's thinking here. The safety is a pretty easy shot. I mean, he could actually leave him a bank or something on the 9 ball even, and he's still going to have to get completely perfect on this 13 ball down here at the other end, because it is completely tied up. It doesn't pass us. The only way he's going to make it is getting on the short side. So there he goes. He's going to play 5 in the side, or is he just playing a safety? All right, he's nudging the 3 ball out, so he had a shot on that. So it's not bad, because I mean, he's got a shot on the 9 ball, but I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do here. Schneider's looking at this like thinking, oh boy. I mean, the bank shot's open. I mean, don't get me wrong, he could actually thin cut it over into the corner pocket. The problem is it's just getting down there to that 13 ball, or that what ball is that down there? Dustin, what ball is that down there by the 6? I can't see it. I think it's 13 ball too. So Matt's taking a good look at it here. It's just a matter of how he thinks he's going to get there, and he decides to go ahead and play safe, which is probably not a bad idea. Problem is now if Trenton can make this 2 ball and leave Jason something on the 5 to get to the 3, they're going to be in big trouble here. It's going to be OUT, and they're going to be out. A lickety split. Let's see what Trent decides to do. I think he's going to play it down there in corner, which is what I'd do too. Just go ahead and get it down in there. And he's going to get him. He tried to get him to the short side of the 6, but well, folks, it's going to happen. Andy Baxter and Greg Thomas, a.k.a. Bud's, going to be taking on the Big Tuna and yours truly, Hollywood. I don't know what table we're going to be on, but the 2 commentators, we're going to be foes here in just a few short minutes. We got to make sure that we have somebody keep an eye on this, so somebody ain't sticking their fingers in it like I turned around and found just a little bit ago. I try. We got to get a sign. We'll put it right up here. Do not touch under any circumstances. Well, I know. I know he knows how to use it. It's just the point. I know how you are with your computer. You don't let me touch it. John Gresley's team wins 3-2 over Lily and Gaither. Oh yeah, I'm having a great time.
Probably not drinking with Benson, you're on, I'm assuming, right?
No, there will be no drinking going on.
Soda or anything, bud?
What's that? No, I'm good.
Again, but you're gonna go out and play it on the table by the door. Yep.
Russell and Jamie. We'll play down there on 3.
Right now?
I don't know who they are.
All right, folks. Well, I got to go play my match against Greg, so we're going to be running the stream silent for just a little bit. Catch you in a few.
All right. Well, I am now officially done. Hollywood treated me bad. Him and his partner beat. You have to push them both if you're going to do it. Gotcha. So, sorry about that. I was passing along some information. We're watching on the main table here. We are watching Mr. Welker and Mr. Bertlow and Mr. Schneider and Chainsaw playing a winners round match. Race to 4. It looks like it's something to 2. I can't see the other side. I'm not sure who the score is. So I will do my best to find out, though. So comes you see Mr. Bertlow making his way around the table. I appreciate you guys all hanging out and during the silence and everything like that. Like I said, we were all of us were taking part in this benefit, playing it and doing a bunch of stuff and running around. So, and now that Hollywood denied me any further score. All right, I gotta announce another match. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Got next match is up. You got Action Boys. They're working their way through the field pretty nicely. I didn't realize we'd switch the cameras on you guys. I wonder how long you've been there. Sorry. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and now we should be back to the microphone a little more now. I'm going to get some people out here, and I'll be here for a little while, back and forth. I will have to jump out here and there to get this microphone in the right spot. Here we go. It's not cooperating. There we go. We bouncing back and forth and announcing matches and stuff like that. Oh, we're here at the Black Rose in Princeton, Illinois. It looks like it just went hill here on the main table. Check out our other social media accounts. You can find us on Twitter, Instagram, and Snapchat. Snapchat's a little slow. Twitter is where we announce our live streams and things like that. Instagram, we post pictures of our tournaments. I got a few pictures up there today, and I'll start getting some more now that I'm not shooting it. So I will get over there and take care of that. There we go. That's a little better. And, of course, you can find us on Facebook and on our website as well, BuddisWeiser.net. Oh, looks like Chainsaw's going to break up this next one. Live from Black Rose in Princeton. Big thanks to West End Sounds for being our title sponsor, and Black Rose for hosting the event. And of course, our other great sponsors, CBM Construction, the Boulevard, and Big John over at Peel Motors in Princeton here. Hooking you up with the rides you need, the rides you want, the rides you deserve. Bill Lilly, somewhere I have. Let's see if I can find it. Somewhere I have I'll show that to you here in a little bit. There it is. Hollywood and Will are on a tear now. We're getting down there. We started with 29. We've got, let me see. How many do we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 teams left. So we're making progress now. We've been going at it for about 6, 7 hours. Now, just to kind of start setting this up for you guys that are watching, because of the 8-hour limit on Facebook, at some point here shortly, we will end up stopping the stream and restarting it so that we don't run out of time. I'd say we've been going about just shy of 7 hours, so probably about half an hour or so. We're gonna take a quick break and then we will restart the stream, just because otherwise Facebook will kick us off, and then it'll get restarted anyhow. So at least this way we can give you guys a heads up and controlled restart of everything, and that'll bring us back to it'll bring us back live on Facebook and YouTube, and we'll continue on to get the rest of the tournament in. We've got a few more hours left for sure. So we want to make sure we bring you all the action live from the Black Rose here. You guys are taking really good care of us. They got us up on a couple TVs out front so the people in front can watch the streaming table. And we really appreciate that. Mr. Welker relinquishes the table back to Mr. Schneider and Chainsaw here. Snyder's at the table. Don't forget, you can join us in the chat room on Facebook or YouTube, wherever you're watching. Let us know you're here. Stop and say hey, and let us know who you might be cheering on. What is going on over here? Ooh, just misses that 9-ball. So it's going to bring Trent back to the table. If you guys missed off the rail last night, you got to go back and watch that. We talked to Roy out at Twisted Roads. He was telling us about new leagues and stuff they got going on, and tournaments and everything like that, and that was a lot of fun. And then we talked with Mr. Johnny Archer, and it was a great conversation. We talked about the future of the game and how things were going, and his thoughts. And yes, at least it was Hollywood. My lovely wife in the chat box. I miss her, been away from her all day long. See Mr. Welker at the table. Yes. Got another match just went Hill over here on the. You see in the background, they were just flipping there on the table behind there. It's Mr. Harville and Mr. Fridley and Mr. Mall and Mr. McCoy. That's a winner side. This is we're also watching a winner side match. We've got 3 other loser side matches going. Or no, I'm sorry, just two other loser side matches, elimination matches going right now. You can see on the table back here. Let's see if I can show you. The next table up there is Hollywood and Will Thompson. See Mr. Welker and Mr. Bertlow taking advantage of their timeout. Each team gets one timeout per game to discuss things because they can't talk strategy during the game. They can't talk to each other about what shots they want to do and things like that. They have to rely on the knowledge of each other so they can. What am I doing here? So they can get their shots where they want them. So they made the decision they wanted, came up with a plan. Doesn't look like Mr. Welker got what he wanted out of it, but I don't think they're in a bad place here. Let's see what he comes up with. Brings Mr. Bertlow to the table. I think he's going to cut this 7 ball. Oh, he tried to and got behind it somehow. That's going to bring Chainsaw to the table. I might be wrong. It might be Mr. Snyder. They're talking right now. I think they're trying to decide whose shot it was, actually. I think they kind of lost it. Oh, goodness. It sounds like I got some dogs running around in the background. Sorry about that. That was me. Get a good turnout. There are a lot of fellows and lovely ladies out here tonight, hanging out, showing Hollywood some love. 29 teams to start the night. I think I mentioned that just a little bit ago. I think we're making pretty good time. You guys, if you're listening still, can you hear the music in the background real well, or just kind of curious? I notice they turned it up a little bit. Hopefully we don't run into too many issues. It's been a minute since we've been to the Black Rose. We actually streamed out here about a year ago, and the last time if you remember, it's been a minute. Last one was a lot of fun. It was in our infancy of streaming, so things are working out a lot better for us today than they were then. So we're getting a lot of new people coming through and watching with us, and we appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure you hit that like and follow button on Facebook. Keep up with everything. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Bob. Oh, Mr. Welker scratches. Gives a ball in hand. So Chainsaw's going to come to the table and work with that. See what he can come up with. Just to let you know, just a reminder, we're going to, like I said, we're going to take a small break in about a half an hour from the stream, and we're going to restart so that we can stay within our time limits with Facebook. Facebook only allows us to be live for 8 hours at a time, and we don't want an abrupt ending to a video or something. So we're going to take a controlled timeout and restart everything and get going. So if you're with us when we do, just make sure you understand that when the stream stops, and I'll let you know right before we do, that we'll be back in it'll only take a minute just to reset and get back going. And then we'll bring you the rest of the action live. Looks like, I think this match just went hill too, and it looks like Chainsaw and them are about to. They do. So give me just a second. I'm gonna check and some matches here, and then I'll be right back. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Sorry about that. I had some announcing I had to do. So here's what we're going to do. We're waiting on the match to come to this first table. So I am going to restart this right now. So if you're watching right now, we're going to stop the stream real quick, and then it'll be right back. So make sure you watch the notifications, and we'll be back. That way we can get the rest of this in its entirety without any problems. So